Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Trade Ideas Pre-Market Show for SpaceX Day, Friday, June the 12th. The big day has arrived. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. A couple of yeses. Let me know you guys can hear me, see my screen. Thank you, William and Starkey. And thank you very much, Pepe, in our YouTube room. So we're good to go in all the rooms. Yeah, as I said, SpaceX. Now, let's see if it's going to be the typical IPO that used to, when these IPOs used to come out between 10 and 10:30. We'll have to see what happens today. The market was up a little bit and starting to drift down somewhat underneath the VWAP now. The SPY is, when I say the market, the SPY. There are some numbers coming out at 10 o'clock. The Michigan sentiment numbers come out at 10 o'clock. So that'll affect the market probably a little bit, short term anyway. So what is happening with other than SpaceX? BYAH. Yeah, so these low float China stocks won't go away yet. Another low float China stock. A moment as I arrange these. So BYA, okay, so they put out some news, okay? They did have some news, established a partnership with Star Plus Action. Whatever they do, artificial intelligence, celebrity IP management, skincare, they're doing everything. Skincare product development. All right, so that is BYAH, China stock, low float. Don't even have any information on the float here. At least I don't see any. DSY, another low float China. VSME. So I shouldn't dismiss these because a couple of them yesterday that we saw that were up in the pre-market quite a bit, and then they dropped in the pre-market underneath the VWAP by quite a bit, and I sort of dismissed them. But a couple of them, as I recall, popped up through the VWAP, almost got up to the pre-market high. So just don't know which one that's going to be, if any one of them is going to be that one. Anyway, here's the VSME. I mean, it's still up 75%, but it is faded quite a bit. Got as high as 285, got down to 163. GMM, another, low price China, or low price, low float China, I should say. 1 million in the float. Another one though, very similar. I mean, very similar to what's happening. Big pops, drops underneath the VWAP, fading. Whoa, boy, this one. Take a look at this one. Okay, William, what is going on with this one? Is this a dividend? There's no way this is down 90%. No way. This has to be a dividend of some sort. Has to be, or a spin-off, or anybody know for sure? Because there's no way this. I mean, this is a fairly known stock. KLAC. No way it's down 90%. And it's at $236. Oh, okay, so it must be our. Yeah, so there's something going on here. Yeah, it's not down 90%. Okay. But you see, said it was 2,400. Is this yesterday? Yeah, I mean, this says, I mean, I don't know what's going on. I mean, it says it was $2,400 yesterday closing. So I guess we'll just forget about it. I do see insider sales. Yes, I do see substantial insider sales, but there's no way that's driving it down like that. And yeah, so your favorite SMSI, actually, that's not the one, is it? No, it's the other Smith Micro. No, SMSI. Wow. Underneath, what did you say the financing was at? 35. Thank you. 335. So it's a little bit underneath the financing price. I did not see the CNNE departure. Looking down here, seeing if it affected the stock. Not yet, anyway. CNNE. I don't see it anywhere, actually. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. CNNE points interim CFO following the resignation of the CFO. Okay, so market is not reacting well so far. Okay, good morning, Shaw, in our YouTube room. Okay, guys. So CUPR, what's happening with this one? This is having a pop here. Yeah, look at CUPR. Not it's Singapore, not China, but it is Singapore. Low float, under 1 million in the float, and this is ripping here. Regaining compliance with Nasdaq. That's their news this morning. So obviously they whatever they had to do a reverse split to get the stock over $1. And maybe there were other things, but that is the main reason. So that's CUPR ripping because now they've regained. What was the? Wonder what their what was the? Just looking to see what the ratio was. I can't see what the ratio was here. No, it doesn't really matter what the ratio was. They've regained Nasdaq compliance. So yeah, my guess is that I can't trade it at Interactive Brokers if Schwab is looking for that waiver. Now, I was a little late, unfortunately. Yesterday afternoon, I was not able to be at my computer at 4 o'clock, but there were a lot of great. I'm telling you, if you have this movers to the upside, just start watching it around. I'd say, I mean, you can watch it all day, of course, but certainly around say 3:45, but certainly at 4 o'clock. You can even, you can even clear it out because there were some big movers that you could have taken advantage of. This one was later, though. I did see this one later, but I just wasn't prepared to take it. The kids, you can see what happened here. That was at 6:50. That was at 5:45, all times Eastern. Okay, so that started popping right at 5:45. Could have caught it right here around $2. Popped all the way up to 274. These are not long-term holds, obviously. I can't remember. There were some other ones too, though. Might have been even BYAH was one. Yeah, EDHL. I see. Went from 6 up to 1074. Yes, this was another one, I believe, or is this morning? No, this was after hours. Yeah, that's right. The shading is really bad with the black charts. It's hard for me to discern between the after hours and pre-market on the black with the black charts. Anyway, but that's another one, DSY, another one that popped right around the 4 o'clock level or mark. Not too many. Well, we have a post-market channel, 161, but this is like you can use this. I mean, you can use this if you're looking for if you're looking for stocks that are really popping. You can use this upside versus downside movers. Okay, and at 4 o'clock, you just start watching it. I mean, you can watch it all day. As I said, you can watch it all day, but it works in the post-market. But we do have a post-market channel too. So there is maybe one notable IPO. I wish one notable earnings release today, and that is Lennar. I mean, it's known, no volume yet. It's only down. It's down a couple of points or 2%, but it is an earnings play. LEN is an earnings play. I don't see any earnings plays that are up this morning that are meeting my scan requirements. All right, let me take a look at the sectors before the market opens or the 9:30 open. Oops, not the price alerts. Let's see what's happening. Interesting. Transportation, top sector right now. Transportation, top sector right now. Weakest sector, silver. Silver is the weakest sector right now. SMH is certainly not positive, not a huge negative yet, but it is not positive. But silver is leading the way down. Energy a little bit down. But the most positive sector right now is transportation sector, IYT. Okay. Going to make us wait till 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. Eastern. That's really for the IPO to be released. Yeah, it does. You just have to go in. You cannot go in and market orders. Yes, IQ, you can use Brokers Plus in the pre-market. You just cannot go market orders. You have to go to limit order. Okay. You can't go. You can't. Well, maybe it's not executing because it's you're not getting a fill because a stock is moving quickly. It does work though. It does work. Definitely works. But you cannot go in as a market order. So, for instance, maybe a stock is moving so quickly, and you're trying to go limit, and it's going outside the limit. I mean, I don't know, but it definitely works in the pre-market. AKAN, guys, this is a pretty big mover here. AKAN. See if there's any news. Another one that's regained NASDAQ compliance. Cannabis play. Did not know that. Cannabis play. How about that trade in MNTS, guys? What a nice. Well, it faded at the end, but man, oh man, was that ever nice for a while? MNTS, but all the way up to 1777 from the 14 mark, right on that move here. Faded, I mean, this was not anything I'd want to hold, but boy, that was a nice trade. Definitely. Now, I'm going to rename this. I'm going to rename it. So this is now on my homepage. Okay. I want to rename it. Oops. Okay, first of all, I have to see which one this is. Is this the don't repeat? No. So it's called Daily Trend Reversals. Okay, Daily Trend Reversals. It's on my homepage now. You will not get an alert. I mean, you can make a change if you want, but you're not going to get an alert until at least 9:40. Give me a moment as I save my work. You cannot auto trade. If you're talking about auto trading in the pre-market, you can't do that. It has to be all manual. If that's what you're talking about, also, IQ, you have to. Give me a moment, guys. All right, guys. What time is it now? 9:21. ASBP, ASBP, ASBP. Wow, up and then down. Look at that one. ASBP up to 1040, almost cut in half. And actually gone, well, back to flat. All right, guys, just looking around to see if there's anything else of potential interest. There's the UBX, that UBXZ, UBXG, that had quite a day actually, bunch of halts, and it actually closed out fairly well. I mean, it closed not quite at the high of the day, but not bad, not bad. Give me a moment, guys. Okay, guys, I'm just looking to see if there's any other little earnings play that might be showing up. It's just the Lennar, the LAN. See anything? Okay, AZI, it won a race, a couple of races. Let's see. Again, big fades, guys. I mean, up to 257 and then back down to 162. Big fades percentage wise. I'm not seeing anything. Not seeing anything that is holding these big gains in the pre-market. I mean, the BY, nah, I wouldn't even call that. It's not holding. What did it get up to? 324, came all the way back down to 240 underneath the VWAP. Beat raise Adobe. I don't have it because it's probably outside the price range. Well, it is outside the price range I trade, but let's take a look at Adobe. And yet a beat raise, a beat raise, and yet look at this for Adobe, down 7.8%. Must be an ETF for Adobe. Must be. That's one I'd probably want to take a look at, especially on a beat raise. If the market is if I have a lift today, you would think that would lift a bit. ADBU. ADBU. Let's take a look at ADBU. If there is any. It needs more volume. The spread is not great right now. Anyway, 1628, 1689. Thank you for that, though. So that is a way in which, if you thought Adobe was going to recover somewhat, you could buy that you could buy that one. Problem is the spread right now, terrible. Obviously, you wouldn't do it. Wouldn't even try to do it right now. The volume has to pick up. I do, but I don't think no, I think that was a radio. We do have a cat. She's right beside me, but she's not doing the meowing. She is my little trading partner all day. Okay, spread is tightening a bit. I mean, this could be an interesting one, guys. If you really thought, I mean, Adobe was a beat raise, but yet it's getting hammered down. So this is a two-time. So you can see Adobe, the stock is down 8%. This is down 16, call it 16%. This is double the move. So if Adobe can start to recover, say it moves up 1%, this will move up 2%. So you understand what these are. Most of the, and the reason you do this, of course, is because it's way cheaper than the stock. That is sort of the attraction. I mean, it's a $200 stock. Really, not trading yet, of course, but okay. SPCH, ADBG. This is probably the better one, guy. Only because well, it is cheaper. You're absolutely right, but also the volume and the spread. You know, it's only a so the volume. This has more action than the other one. Okay, and the spread is only a couple of pennies. Thanks for that, Marvin. Marvin, both of you showing what the is there an ETF for to on the short side? That's really cheap though. ADBG. Less than a minute, yes. Less than 8 seconds. Okay, guys, let's have a great end of this trading week. I'm going to get rid of my that right there and just wait. I typically don't trade in the first 15 minutes. I do try to let things settle down a little bit. I had a price alert for AKAR for some reason. I think I put that yesterday. I don't see, didn't trigger yesterday. Oh, I see why. Well, it's above the high of yesterday now, and a lot of some room. 2291, a little bit of room. I'm gonna jot those down. Thank you. So SSPC, okay, SSPC short, and the other one was what was the other one you had listed? SPCH. Thank you. Okay, SPCH long. All right. Well, that could be a way to play it. Yes. Okay. So if you're able to trade CUPR, I haven't even tried. Monica, anybody with IB? Anybody tried to trade CUPR? It's trying to get through the VWAP. Not okay. It certainly is a growing list. On my 15-minute chart, there is a green red bar to the right of the chart. Okay, now I don't have it here. If you're talking about this, I don't have it here. Oh, on this one. Oh, that's the 15 right there. All right, so the idea is this, okay? That's what we call a smart stop. If you click on a symbol, let me click on, see if this is going to show up. Yeah. So if I click on AKAN, what it's trying to tell you is if you took the trade right now at 2234, right now, you could put a stop, a smart stop. Hard to see what it is. Oh, it should be easier to see, but around 2054. Let me take another one. RKTO. It's just a guide, okay? So if you took this at 166, they're saying there would be a stop, a dotted line, 147. It's a suggested. Okay. Now, whether or not, and the green is just double the distance between if you took the stock at 166 and the stop is say 46, 20 cents away, you would add 40 cents to the top. Okay. It's just telling you that would be your 2-to-1, 1-for-2 risk reward. Okay. And so every time you click on a symbol, you can generate that smart stop. How it's generated, it's some kind of algo that kicks in. I believe it's something to do with ATRs and highs and lows of the day, 15-minute candles, things like that. And it just generates it. Now, do you have to follow it? Of course not. But I mean, it's I guess for people starting, I've never used it. Well, you could put it on your 5 minute too. I mean, I just have it. I just happen to have. I don't have. If I right click and go to properties, you can't see it, but it popped on my other monitor. You have to check show smart risk levels. For instance, here, if I get rid of it, properties. In fact, I think I see I got that show smart. If I get rid of it, it disappears. So you can put it on any time frame you want. Okay. Just have to right click on your chart, go to properties, and show smart risk levels. Okay. Wow, VRA guys, Vera Bradley. Vera Bradley is on the move here. Not an earnings play. Did it get halted? No, not halted. Vera Bradley, VRA. Above, it was earnings yesterday, I guess. June 11th pre-market. Yeah, so it was earnings yesterday. No big reaction, but maybe a delayed reaction. Okay. And the next high looking left on a monthly chart anyway is 439. A little too close. Too bad. This is really just want to see if there's any sort of news on this. This is a retail stock, so I want to just check out HRT or XRT retail sector to see if there's anything happening with the retail sector. Not really. I mean, it's positive, but not really. Yeah, these space stocks are dropping ahead of time. Saidu, Lunar, LUNR. HTCO, wow, halted on the way down. Uh, big bar down. Halted on the way down. Omer was halted on the way down. This was an active one yesterday, guys. His gels, okay, got up to $2, closed down here at 150. So not a great close, but it is active again. And it's I mean it's well it's okay, it's active, it's popping, but it's down 30% from the close, but it is over the 200-day moving average. Yeah, BYAH is ripping, yes, through the 200-day, through the VWAP. Now since this strategic partnership with Star Plus, I don't know what they do. AI technology, advance the beauty and wellness sector, innovative business model that combines AI technology, professional skin care services, and health maintenance. Time is it now? 9:37. So just waiting for now. We don't get too many in here. Okay, not a lot, but you will not get one if you've loaded this one, the daily trend reversals. You will not get an alert until at least 9:40, and that is you don't have to do that if you don't want to, but I just found it was too busy in the first 10 minutes. GME is moving down here, guys. Always amazed that it still trades. But GME is well, I shouldn't not that it's 950. Yeah. I when somebody posted 2 o'clock, I thought that was way too late. I mean, you would think there'd be you want to release it. 10 o'clock used to be kind of it between 10 and 10:30 for the big IPOs. In the past, the past meaning, I don't know, 2, 3 years ago, you could always guarantee that the big IPOs would come out between 10 and 10:30. Now they're all over the place. Cipher, look at Cipher go, guys. What's Bitcoin doing? No, Bitcoin's not like Bitcoin is running or anything, but CFIR is on the move here. Well, SPCX, so that will be the symbol. Yeah, it doesn't say anything on IB. It just says set to start trading later in the day. They've already rung the bell, but just create a price alert. One, and when it starts to trade, we'll certainly know about it. Oh, okay. Here we go, guys. DSY. Now, DSY has to take out the VWAP. Okay, I wouldn't take it yet. And I'm not saying to take the trade ever. I'm just saying DSY is showing up on the trend reversal, down yesterday, up today, but it's the VWAP certainly looked like it stalled it. So again, just because I get an alert doesn't mean I just automatically take the trade. So, and it's a low float China. So I'm going to put a price alert around this area here in case it later on in the day it comes back. Doesn't look good right now, but in fact, I think DSY just got halted. Yeah, DSY got halted on the way down. Just put a price alert at one, though, Harry. I had the same thing. Just put the price alert at $1. It'll obviously open above $1. Okay, now this is okay. Now this is on the short side for that scan. It's below yesterday's low. How much room? 44.10. Okay. Let's see if this has I haven't really tried the short side very much on that daily reversal. Well, I could not get this. I mean, well, this is a two-time long or a two-time long for Rocket Labs, okay? And this is dropping. So obviously Rocket Labs, RKLB must be down at least 7%, 7.5%, 8% almost. And again, so the space stocks they're selling off. Again, I haven't had a lot of experience on the short side for the daily reversals. Okay. Mm. Well, what does YSS do? Are they in the spacecraft? Yeah, spacecraft. So I mean, yeah, the space stocks. These are. So we have. I don't know. Iridium's not anything to do with that, though, is it? Well, satellite, satellite up in the air. But seriously, I mean, it's like the Sat G certainly. I'm just looking at the ones that are showing up on the daily trend reversals, and they all seem to, well, they're all space stocks of some sort. Well, certainly, I'm just going to bide my time for a while. This one is on the move, though. Wow, look at Alloy. I saw that. I should have clicked on it when I saw it first. ALOY, fairly recent IPO, high of 26.95. Pretty low float, 7.8 million in the float. Then you've got this one that is still, kicking around. So STI, you know what? I mean, if it ever took out these highs, I mean, it could possibly get back into the mid 30s. I'm going to put a price alert there for STI. I don't know if there's a space sector ETF, Richard, like a specific space sector ETF. I mean, we have a bunch of individual stocks, of course, that we'll call it in that sector, like Lunar, but they're all like, pick any one of them. At NASA, is that right? I mean, it makes sense, but NASA? Yeah, okay, there you go. Space Innovators. Thank you for that. So there you go, NASA. What's the volume? Good volume too. Great volume. Well, yeah, there were a few shares available for me for this one, but I couldn't get them. HTCO, Interactive Brokers. Now, I take a look at the DKI. I don't like it. 491. Well, if it broke down through 491, I'm going to put a price alert in that area as a potential short. Problem is, there's so few shares. I'm wondering if I can even short it. There's so few shares for me to short. 3,500 at Interactive Brokers. Now, with the market going down the way it is right now, guys, I pay attention to the large cap gainers. Why? Because these are definitely running counter to the market. These are these are large cap stocks that are near the high, right near the high of the day, if not at the high of the day. And they're not, when you look at an NRIX, look what it's doing, what the market's doing. Okay. So they're running right now, anyway. These ones that you're going to see here are running counter to the market. I don't mean to just pile into the trade, but I mean, certainly worth watching. Now, the NRIX, 1820 is the next high looking left, unfortunately. I mean, that might stop it. Look at that monthly chart. You can see if it can take out, Well, even that is not super far away, $20 on a monthly chart. Plus right now the spread is not great, 1807, 1824. This rack space? Yeah, rack space, guys, RXT. So it's got space in the name, but rack space, RXT. What's the highs looking left? The next high looking left is around yeah, 620 or so. To me, it just doesn't have enough room to move before it starts hitting these highs. Meta was weak yesterday, wasn't it, William? Even though the market, ripped at the during the afternoon, it just ripped. But Meta was not super strong. I didn't think it was. I think this is an earnings play, guys. ZDGE is an earnings play, cheap one. Wow, on the 15, I mean, it got up to 492, $5, call it. That was this morning, I guess. Yeah, 415. So this is an earnings play, and but you know what? Not a lot of volume. Not a lot of volume for this one. 121,000 shares, so it's almost 3 times normal. Which really tells you it doesn't trade very much. Okay, well, this one's got some room, guys. APLD, look at the room it's got. When you look left, the next high looking left is around 47. Stock's at 44 right now, and that is APLD. Again, running counter, large cap stock running counter to what the overall market's doing. Okay, so there's a little disconnect. I mean, wow. The SPY's down a little, the Dow's up down a little, the Qs are down. So it does look like it's going to start trading at 10. Indicated open at 171. Yeah, I see that. Maybe that's old. Well, that was at 950, so that's 2 minutes ago that I saw. No, no live quotes. It just indicates where it's going to open, but anyway, can't do anything until it opens. Well, guys, I mentioned the NRIX, and that little daily high right there did not stop it. Did not stop it so far, anyway. Yeah, so I mean, if the market's going to do this, I'd be really looking at these stocks here, these large cap stocks. The high is 1215 and then 1240. So I don't know. The SOC, I mean, it has to get through that high of yesterday. And then the high, even if it does, I mean, there's a high not that far away. So I'm not sure I like that one, SOC. Well, RKLX from that from the daily reversal scan certainly. So this is down now 20, almost 20%. So the stock itself is down 10%. Okay. Give me a moment. Here's another one showing up in the daily reversal, but I mean, it's got to 36.91. I mean, there's the next low. If that next low was down here at 35.32, I'd probably take some, but I just won't do it. I mean, the next low is fairly close to the current price. I don't think I've ever seen this company. FA, First Advantage. It's been around. It's an AI alert from our AI. But look left, don't like it right now anyway. 1664 is the next high, and then 17. So for me personally, there's just not enough room for me to take that trade. So I don't, it's from our AI, but don't let me stop you if you like it. But that's what I look. I just look left to see if there's enough room for it to keep running before it hits the next high. No, RFL is a different. Take a look at RFL 265. Again, I wish the next high was more up here at 319. Well, congrats for those of you who can trade CUPR. Boy, this really, after that bounce or that pullback, once it got over the VWAP, that was a great, that was really nice. So could not trade it at Interactive Brokers. Boy, this NRIX, I mean, I didn't take it, but that was a nice move. Again, I'm going to watch okay, DHT. This is in the right sector, guys. As I recall, this is a transport. Wow. Okay. It's not truckers. Okay. But not truckers. And when you look left, what's the next high? Yesterday's high was 1710. I wish they had more room to keep running. If it gets through 1710, the next high is 1755. Okay, Weyerhaeuser. Let's take a look at this one. Does this have some room to run? No. No. Doesn't have enough room when I look left on a weekly chart. I want a lot of room. I want a lot of room when I look left for a stock to keep running before it hits next highs. And so it doesn't mean it's going to stop here, but it's just the way I look at things. And so I'm not going to take the trade. So this did not help this stock today. MDA secures a U.S. Air Force contract renewal worth up to $43 million. So that did not help this stock today, but it's a space stock. So yeah, it doesn't matter. You guys were talking about Poet before. What's Poet doing? I didn't see it anywhere here. All right. Yeah. Well, not bad. I mean, it's pulled back from 12.15 down, but it's holding the VWAP. Okay. So it's holding the VWAP, POET, holding the VWAP. The next high, though, is, well, if it held the VWAP and got through 12, it's not terrible. I mean, 1260 or so is the next high. But you know me, I want to see it take out, the whole number also. SPY is basically back flat now. Okay, so UBXG, this is right at the VWAP, okay? So it had a big pop in the pre-market up to 1151, came all the way back down to 5. I got halted a few times, I guess, at least only got halted once, excuse me, once. Through the VWAP now, though, guys. Okay, UBXG. Oops. So NASA, the low, the ETF for space was around 32.42. So it has bounced a little bit. Morning, Rhino. New to the channel, or also new to Trade Ideas, or have you had Trade Ideas for a while? Or you're just new to this trading room. New to TI. Okay, well, you've come to the right spot, I hope. Hope you'll find the benefit in here. First thing, if you're new, how new? Well, 10 o'clock anyway. This is when I go over my home page. So I just want to show you a couple of things that you may not know. Okay. All right. I've just put in my price. I've just put in my homepage link. So at the very top here. So there are two promo codes. So let me explain them. If you use Barry 100, you can get 27% off the premium annual subscription. Okay. A premium annual subscription. You get 27% off if you use Barry 100 as a promo code. The rest of the subscriptions, the two monthlies, the premium monthly, standard monthly, or the standard annual, you can get 15% off using that code right here, Barry 15. Okay. So any questions about that? Just let me know. All I ask, if you're going to take out a subscription sometime in the future, please use my code. It helps to keep these two rooms free that I moderate. I moderate a YouTube room and also this room right here. This is the main room, the trading room. So if you're on YouTube right now wondering about what this room is all about, it is, well, it's free. Number one, it is free, just like YouTube, but some additional perks. This is open at 6:45 a.m. Eastern time. So if you're looking to get into a room with active traders in the pre-market, this is the room. You can come into this one. Obi opens it up at 6:45 a.m. Eastern time. Thank you, Obi, for doing that. I don't. I live in Vancouver, so too early for me. So thank you, Obi, for doing that. I get on the mic. Both rooms are at a sometime between 9 and 9:15. Okay. And they're both trading rooms, but they're also support rooms. Okay, so you can ask me questions all day long. If I'm in a trade or I'm doing something that I can't answer immediately, I'll let you know. If you scroll down a little bit more, keep it simple. Get the trade of the week. You can sign up. You can sign up for it right here. Trade of the week is free. You'll get it before the market opens every Monday morning. Okay. Now this is for you, Rhino, and anybody else who might be just brand new to the to trade ideas. So click on the education section. So if you click on my homepage link, it'll be at the top, and click on the education section. Click on the more info, and right here, getting started with trade ideas. So if you're just starting out with trade ideas, this is mandatory. 12 short videos to get you started. Okay, they won't make you an expert in trade ideas, but it covers most of the key elements of the program. So that is mandatory. Now, if you don't have trade ideas and you're wondering about the product, this is what I would do. Start off with the second video and go to the end. Don't take out a subscription unless you have an idea about what we can do. That's my advice. I can't. So many people do that. They have no idea what the program. Two things: they're brand new to trading, and they have no idea what Trade Ideas does. So this is a good, but start off with that second video. That'll give you an idea about what we're capable of doing. And so maybe it's not a good fit. Maybe it is a good fit. If you think it's a good fit, you can always try us for a month. If you don't like it, just unsubscribe. Okay. Back to basics. If you're new to trading, this is for you. Free series of videos. If you're new to trading, there are about 15 of them. There are 15 of them. Okay. And next, if you're looking for some of the scans and information that I'm currently sharing, and you've clicked on my homepage link, go down to the middle section. Here they are. So these are a couple of the races that you can see. A large cap race, and then this is a way more volatile race. This one down here. Upside versus downside movers. I do have this one up and running on my other monitor. It's a pretty active scan. Pulse resumes down here. This is what I use in the pre-market. Pre-market actives up and the pre-market actives down. And then this daily trend reversals. This is what I've been, so far I haven't taken any. There have been probably some pretty good ones on the short side. I haven't tried it on the short side though. I freely admit there's only one that came on the long side, and I didn't like it because it was very close to the VWAP. But you can take a look at it, and we have other scans here that you can take a look at. Momentum scans, gap scans, Pepe combo scan, and then the William up down 25-cent scan. Okay, there are other scans that I'm currently sharing. I don't have them all up and running though. And actually, neither should you. Okay, just because you see all these scans here, do not have them all up and running. You'll be overwhelmed with alerts all day long. So you can take a look at individual ones and see if you like it. Yeah, so got to keep an eye on this DSY maybe for later on. I mean, it's still at 54%. Okay, it's a low float China stock, a lot of volume. But there's the VWAP way up there. That's why I didn't like it. Yeah, we have the toolbar. If you click on new from our toolbar, just a minute. Ah, I'm on mute. You're right. I coughed. Thank you, Zasan. Okay, let me do this again. I coughed, so I put myself on mute. Forgot to unmute myself. So again, click on new from the toolbar and then dock channel bar. And these are all theme-based channels. And you click on the show more, and I'm going to go to the sector status channel. Okay, so these are the sectors in this top list that we are tracking right here. Okay, so here's NLR, which is looking at uranium and quant stocks. I'm sorry, nukes, uranium and the nukes. SMH, of course, is semis, etc. All the way down to silver, which is the worst sector right now. Not horrible. We've seen silver, in the past, they're up 6%, down 6%. So, kind of muted. So these are but at a glance, you can see what the top sector is and what the worst sector is at a glance. Here are some of the ones within this top list windows that you can dive into in a little more detail. So look at communications. For whatever reason, every single stock almost is up from yesterday's close for communications. So here's D. Oh, sorry, this is utilities. Excuse me. One is down. Let's see. Let's take a look at what is, and it's not down a lot though. What I'm trying to do is find something that is really dramatic. So here are the energy plays. Oxy is the top one, but there is something down. That's what the green means 94% of the stocks that make up XLE are up for the day. Again, not terrible, but here's what you can do. Here's technology, WDC, okay? Top stock in the sector, Seagate, etc. But there are some stocks down. Scroll down. Now this is not down 89%. Something's going on, but here's Adobe. Adobe's down 7.9%. PTC down 6.6%. So you can kind of see if you might have a couple of really favorite sectors you like to look at every single day. And so here's a way in which you can see what the top stock is and what the worst stock is compared to yesterday's close, and find a way to trade them. That might be, for some of you, a way in which you use trade ideas. Okay. Now, we're going to go over these two races, but I want to see what this is doing. Now, the market is recovered a little bit. Well, let's see what it says at Interactive Brokers regarding SpaceX. Still says this is all I've got here. This is from Interactive Brokers, indicated open between $1.70 and 175. Okay. Give me a moment. All right, let me go over this race right here. I'm going to go over both of these races, okay, and why I think it's a good idea, especially if you're starting out, either a new to the platform, trade ideas, or if you're new to trading, either or. Which is an interesting concept, perhaps for some of you. So I am. Before I begin, what time is it now? 3:50. Okay, I'm running a 4-minute race. Before I get into the racing, I want to show you in the guide where you can find all the information that I'm going to go over. So if you click on my homepage link and scroll down again to that education section, click on the more info, and at the top is our guide. Now, right here, our user guide. See if I can see it here. Okay, expand it a bit. So right here is TI stock racing, okay? TI stock racing. So everything I'm going to talk about is covered in this section right here called TI stock racing in the guide. So I am running 4-minute race. Again, all customizable. Everything I'm talking about is completely customizable. I'm running a 4-minute race. You want to run a different time frame, you can do so. So what does that mean though? 24%. What that means is that since the race started a little over a minute ago, a minute and 15 seconds ago, this stock has moved 24% CUPR. That's what that means. Okay. AKN, 4%. So obviously follow it. I mean, so something that is leading a race like that, yeah, obviously you should be clicking on it to see what's happening. Maybe it's setting up for your trading style. It's over the VWAP here. Now, personally, I would have loved to have traded this one, but Interactive Brokers won't let me. Okay, so one of these low float ones are trying to protect, save myself from myself, so they don't let me trade it. But anyway, but here's AKN up 5%, okay, since the start of the race. And you can see what happens is that a top 10 list is automatically built for you of the stocks that win the most races over the course of the day. So here CUPR has won 8 races, BYAH 7 races, etc. So number one, you don't have to wait for a race to be over for you to click on it. If it's at the top here, click on it. Again, see what's happening. Maybe it's setting up. You see anything in here, click on it, see what's happening. Maybe it's setting up. I know I repeat myself, but that's the whole idea of it. Anything you see in here, you never know. Maybe it's setting up for your style of trading. Anything that's won a race before, click on it, see what's happening. Oh, here's ZI, AZI. Let's see if it's doing anything interesting. So AZI could have been, moving down. Maybe it was coming into the VWAP. I mean, it's underneath it, but you don't know until you click on it to see what it looks like. But it could have been coming into the VWAP. If you look, and if you're a VWAP player, looking at the VWAP, that purple line in my chart, thinking that might act as support. Okay. Well, they should show both. That's the dollar move and that's the percent move. They should show both. Maybe you have to expand it a bit. I don't know. It should show both, and that's the dollar move. That's a dollar move, and that's the. I mean, this is the percent it's up. Over here is 22. So AKN is up 44%. It's up $6.81. That's what that is. This is telling you what's happened since the start of the race. Well, I don't know if there's an option that only shows price. I didn't think there was an option that would only show the price. Yeah, I mean, if you have this, I mean, I don't see that. If you take my race, if you take, are you talking? Do you take my race? Because it, this is what the setup is, and it. Well, I can't answer that. I don't know why. I mean, sometimes it has to expand. Right now when I look at that 2.9%, I can't see the dollar amount, but the percent should be the front and center. Yeah, maybe reload it. I can't answer. I don't know why. It's never happened to me. Okay. So why are these stocks showing up though? They're different. There's a different set of stocks here compared to here. Why are they showing up? If I right click in the race, one of the options is to open the top list window. So if I right click in this top list window, look at the option, launch real-time stock race. So all races start from a top list window. You can create your own top list window, or you can take mine and adjust it. But this is what I'm looking for in this top list window. I right click on it and configure. I'm looking for stocks between $1 and $50. 200,000 shares have traded minimum and up at least 2% from yesterday's close. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Doesn't have to be what you're looking for. You might have a different price range you like. Maybe you have any trading experience. You want to add some filters. It's up to you. But that's what I'm looking for. And so what I've done here is I've sorted on the change from the close. Every column header that you've got can be you can sort on it and rank the stock. So CUPR is up 185% from yesterday's close, AKAN 51%, etc., all the way down to WTI at 2.6%. Okay, so almost guaranteed, these stocks up here that are up the most will probably be in this race all day long. Why? Because everybody is following these stocks. So they're probably going to be in this race all day long. But the race doesn't care actually where the stock is in the list of stocks. All the race cares about is that since the race started, what stock is moving the most, okay, in the list of stocks. That's all it cares about. So yesterday when I was saying there was one stock right at the bottom here, I said, what if, and here's WTI. What if all of a sudden, this is only up 2.4% from yesterday's close, but what if all of a sudden it just started to move? It's up 3%, 4%, 8%, 10% up this list. How would you ever know? Well, you wouldn't know, but the race tells you that. The race will show you a stock that is moving. Okay, so that's that's the beauty of it, because you don't have to stare at a list of stocks to see what stock is really moving. That's what the race will do for you. Now, this race, very different. If I right click on this race and open the top list window, look how few stocks are in this one compared to this one. And that's by design. If I right click, remember this is called a large cap, and click on the summary. So again, this is what I'm looking for, stocks between 10 and 70. And if you're going to say, well, why 10 and 70? I just picked those numbers. I mean, it's kind of, I wanted it over 10 and less than 100. Okay. Obviously, all this is customizable for you. Okay. You want to have a different price range in either one of these or different volume. That's up to you. Now, these are the three that are causing fewer stocks to be showing up. I want to have a market. The float has to be at least 50 million. Has a market cap of at least 500 million. And this one here, the position in the day's range. I've got 95 there. If I put 100 there, that would mean the stock has to be right at the high of the day. So at 95, it's close. So those three filters here are what prevent a lot of stocks from showing up. But as I say every day, this is not a static list. Stocks will come into this list and drop out of this list all day long as a either meet the filter requirements or stop meeting the filter requirements. And the main one probably is going to be, is the stock still near the high of the day? But that's why these stocks, especially on a day, I mean, the market's recovered a little bit, but on a day when the market is selling off, these are so interesting because they're running always counter to the market. And again, a top 10 list is built for you. So if I were starting out trading, this is the race I would probably look at as opposed to this one. This one is, wildly exciting. But, with excitement comes, high volatility. Stocks that move up very quickly can move down equally or even more so because, there's no float restriction. There's really no restriction. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. It does make sense that they wouldn't show a percent, all of them, but okay. So again, any questions about the racing or now? If you want to make adjustments to the race, let's say you don't want to start. You like either of these two concepts, but here's how you don't have to start completely from scratch. In other words, create your own top list window with all your set of parameters. So, for instance, I'm going to duplicate the race because I don't want to stop it. So here's a quick way. So if you click on the gear here, here's a quick way in which you can make some adjustments. For instance, if you don't like my price range, you can adjust the price range and maybe the volume, the minimum volume. Okay. You could go down to though also to advanced. You're going to see all the filters. There's only one more. The stock is up 2% from yesterday's close. You can make a change there. But you could also, if you have any trading experience at all, you can obviously adjust the price range and that minimum volume. But you might want to add some filters that you like into this. Okay. And then you say okay. And then the race is adjusted to your set of parameters. So you don't have to start it all from scratch. There's another thing you can do. For instance, people ask, well, I don't like a 4-minute race. Maybe I want a 5-minute race or a 3-minute race or a 10-minute race. So once the race is going, you click on the box, it stops the race. It stopped when it's all in red, and you right click, and at the very top, show the race setup. Here's how, right here, minutes to run. Here's how, remember, all this is in the guide, but if you want to have a different time frame to run, you just do that. Changes to the other thing you might want to do when you load it from my homepage, okay? I used to want it to start at 9:30. So auto start on time at time was checked, and my time was 9:30, sort of the 9:30 open. But I did switch that several months ago to auto start on load. What does that mean? That means whenever I do load trade ideas, my race will start. Now, I'm always loading trade ideas, sometime in the pre-market. So that's why, my top 10 list is pretty much set because I'm running it starting in the pre-market. But you don't have to do that. If you want to start it, you can pick another time, of course. Now, the other thing is that if you load any one of my scans right now, but especially if you're looking at these two races and you load my race right now, don't think you've done something wrong because you say, well, wait a minute, how come I'm not seeing a top 10 list? Like is here. That's because your top 10 list will start building from the time you load your race. So right now it is 10:28 Eastern time. That's when your top 10 list will start building. So don't think you've done something wrong. So here's another one, guys. I mean, mask is showing up on my trend reversal, but look. I mean, can't take it. I can't take it for a couple of reasons. There's the VWAP right there, too close. The next high is around 3, too close. If it, 324, I mean, it's too bad. I mean, I wish the next high was up here around 385. I would be way more inclined to take this trade, but I'm just not going to do it. So again, just because I love this scan, doesn't mean I just blindly take anything that shows up. I still have to click on the symbol and see, if there, for me anyway, is there any is there any near-term resistance? And unfortunately, for the mask, for me, there is. Now, it doesn't mean that it's going to stop at the VWAP. It doesn't mean that it's going to stop at 3, but that's just the way I look at things. I'm pretty very conservative. All right, guys. What time is it now? 10:30. It does, yes. We start getting our data at 4 a.m. Eastern time, okay, Rhino? And I think we go to 8 p.m. Eastern time. I think it's 8 p.m. Eastern time. So we start getting our data at 4 a.m. Eastern time. And if you want your charts to work in the pre-market, you just have to make sure when you right click and you go to properties, you have to check show pre-market and show post-market. Check those two, and then you'll see the data in the charts for both pre and post. Okay. Now the nukes were pretty positive today, guys. Is this something I can finally maybe trade? 1019. It's at that high, and the next high is 1096. Well, it's got some room. And NLR, which is the ETF for uranium and the nukes, was a positive sector. Mildly. Well, actually, it's a very positive sector today. Still doesn't trade very much. Only 92,000, but it's a very positive. So SMR is in the right sector. SMR is up what 6%. So it's probably got a big. Probably NLR probably has a lot of SMR in it, if that makes sense, or a percentage. Because it's up exactly virtually the same as NLR is. All right, let me put a price alert. There is that high right there of 1019. And what did it get to? It got to 1020. So I will put a price alert, say around 1022. See if we can clear that a little bit more. Maybe give us a bit of a trade here because the next high is 11. There certainly would be room. So yeah, ADBG is on the move here, guys. That this is so Adobe must be recovering somewhat. So Adobe must be only down 6% now. Okay. ADBG is recovering. This is a way, if you thought Adobe, the stock, ADBE, which had Adobe had earnings today, if you thought it was going to continue to recover, you could buy this. Okay. And this is a lot cheaper, of course, than buying Adobe, ADBE, and you'll get double the move. So if Adobe moves up 1%, this will move up 2%. So you understand what this means, a two-time ETF for Adobe. So Mask is on the move, guys, and it's at the VWAP now. Again, this may just rip without me. The next high, I mean, so it's right getting close to 3 right now. The next high is 311. Next high after that is 325. Okay, guys. Well, let's see if SMR has any legs in it. I'm not telling anybody to take the trade, but well, you see, don't follow me, guys. Don't follow me. I mean, I did not take the mask. Obviously, I should have. you know, but I just have my sort of my rules, if you will. I won't take something that's underneath the VWAP so close. I thought 3 might block it. Not listening to me though. So again, here was the alert at 273. And this is on my homepage, okay? It's called Daily Trend Reversal. This is I sort of have 2 versions of it. This is the don't repeat version. So that tells me the first time I have the alert for any one of these. Oh man, look at Mask now. So this is the well, this will tell me every time Mask keeps making a new high. Now I'm feeling silly. But anyway, that's what this is, the don't repeat version. So there's a way in which within you can say only show me the first time the symbol triggers, a symbol triggers in my scan. You can pick different time frames. Go to properties and down to don't repeat. You see, you have different time frames. So if you didn't want the symbol, like see what's happening every time Mask is making a new high, it's showing up. I could say don't only show me if it makes a new high every minute or 5 minutes, 15, 30, or for the day. So why do I do for the day? Again, it allows me to go back and say, okay, from that alert, what happened? Look at Mask. That's would have been the best trade of the day. And these are all shorts, you see, and I haven't had very much experience with this particular scan at shorting stocks in this scan. The only other one that was a long version. Now, on this one, I didn't take because it was close to the VWAP. We had the alert right here, and I didn't want to take it because it was close to the VWAP. Mask didn't care. That's what that's what gets frustrating sometimes. Yeah, so if you loaded my daily, I hope I took the Maybe I forgot to take the sound alert off. That will be the ping, maybe. Okay. Check if do you have this one up and running, Poe? The daily trend reversals. I thought I took. I thought I took. Yeah, it's the same. I just renamed it, but I thought I took the sound alert off. It's going to drive you guys nuts probably. But all you have to do is go to properties actions and see I have a beep, which is oh well. Gosh, I could have sworn I took the sound alert off. So that's what you're hearing, okay? At least it's somewhat annoying, but it's not super annoying. As opposed, I could have had one of the other ones that could be a very annoying alert, sound alert. Yeah, it could have been the pig or machine gun or. So what I'll do is I keep bothering him. See, I don't have they won't give me the ability to adjust my home page. So I have to rely on somebody at Trade Ideas to do it for me. I'll do that later though. I don't. Well, this is it. This is all I've got, Poe. That's not. I don't think that's too many. It's all I've got. What's happening? Remember now, you've got the repeating version. Okay, these are the only alerts for the day so far. As a different stock. But this is the repeating version. Well, what I would do, I don't mind having it repeated just because, this is sort of the nagging. Don't forget, don't forget, don't forget. But if you want to still have this, or if you don't want this anymore, you don't want this to do this anymore, then you just right click, go to properties and don't repeat. Okay. And then you check the don't repeat and then check don't repeat for a day. And then say, okay. Now, remember what will happen is you will only get now whatever comes in next. So what time is it now? 10:42. So you won't see all these anymore. Well, Mask. Well, now look what happened. Okay, so again, these are just trades, right? But it was awesome. If you took it anywhere close to the 273, even it got in at 280, and you got out around the 320 mark, that's a great percentage move. You know what? I might have to take a little loss on this SMR. I had a little gain on it, but I wanted a lot more. I've traded this. I just find this can be a very tough intraday trader. So I've taken myself out of the SMR, guys. I had a little gain in it, but I was looking for a lot more. So Took a little loss on it. Don't want to. I just don't like the way it's trading right now. How is NLR doing? I mean, is it? I should have probably had that one. Yeah, you see. Now, Mask was coming into the VWAP. So, I mean, we did get halted on the way down, did not get halted on the way down. So perhaps Mask, the VWAP might hold it. Okay. Act as support. Maybe it gets back over three, say 305. I may have to take that trade and put my stop, around the VWAP. I'm not saying to do the same thing. And then the next high, there's our red line right there. That's 380. So there is a high here at 325. What did it get to? Look what it got to, 329, guys. And that's that high right there. 325 in that area. So that could be the block for a while anyway. Okay. How about this one? OLN. This is just over the whole number. This is chemical making chemical products. The next high looking left. I mean, it's got some room, 2572. So I'm going to be a little interested in this one. As long as it holds 25, of course. And it's at the high of the day right now over the VWAP, of course. That's OLN. So maybe this one, they're not, none of these are going to be what I call rocket ships. Okay. These are the rocket ships over here. Rocket ships meaning stocks that can really, really move percentage wise. Glad I got out on my SMR. Okay, guys, sorry, I'm just looking at an internal our Slack thread. Our internal Slack thread, always interesting emails that come in from you guys. You guys meaning our big subscriber universe. It's amazing how many emails we get. People wanting a guarantee they'll make money if they use our product. A guarantee. All right, guys. Well, let's see if the OLN works. As long as it holds 25, I'll keep in this trade. OLN. A little consolidation breakout right here, and we'll see if it holds 25. Okay, let's take a look at mask. What did it? See, it got over the VWAP, and then, but that was that's going to be tough for it to get through. 329. That's that high right there, 325. So it's probably could be over for the day. Yeah, I'm not liking the action today on really much. All right, let's see. This was pretty good from our AI, actually. I didn't even see this one. That's too bad. That's a pretty good one from our AI. Really good one. Um, Water bridge infrastructure. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. Waste management solutions, etc. Don't think I've ever seen that one before. Yeah, the spread isn't great, but it's not horrible. I mean it's not horrible for a $35 stock. Yeah, I think it's a SPCX. Yeah, I think it's SPCX. It's not trading yet. So all you have to do is load it into our chart. If to ensure you'll know exactly when it starts trading, load it into your chart. Never mind this 2241, but load it into your chart. Right click on it, and then create a price alert. And you can put $1. Okay, $1 or something, because we know it's going to be trading over $1 when it launches. So $1. Save it, and then your price alert window when it starts to trade. Your price alert window will pop up on your screen and you'll know when it starts trading. Price alert window, yeah, it's right here. New, click on new, and then price alert window. There's your price alert window. Where are you? Price alert window, just click on that, and then your price alert window will show up, and then you just create a price alert on your chart. Just right click on your chart and create a price alert. And then when the price alert window can make a sound if you add a sound to it, yes, which I do because sometimes I'm away from my computer. Same if you know how to create sound alerts, it's the same principle. Right click and actions. Right click actions, and then play the sound. Click on the play sound. Set up the sound. You can go text to speech if you want. You can pick a female or a male voice, and so the symbol will get read out. Or you can go to use custom sound. Click on that, select the sound. All this is in the guide, okay? Under sound alerts, And then these are three folders right here. If you click on Mad Money, these are the sound alerts within that folder. So if you looked at monkey and you said, I wonder what that sounds like, click on it, left click on it, you can open it, and then you play it, and it's a screeching monkey. And if you liked it, then you say okay a couple of times, and then it gets attached to the window. Okay, and that's how you can put a sound alert on your alert windows. Oh no. Okay, on your alert windows, on your price alert windows. And also very important that you put a price alert. If you have our AI, put a price alert in your AI window so you'll know when an alert happens. Well, I guess I got too jumpy on the OLN. That would have worked a little bit better now. Yeah, the spy is moving now, guys. Yes. I wonder what's happened. I wonder what's making the spy move. Anybody have any idea? Well, let's take a look at oil. XLE should be dropping on that. Well, not dropping that much. Little bit of a downturn, but I almost thought I almost, when I read that, William, I thought, wow, he's turning into a philanthropist. Well, let's take a look at StubHub here, guys. STUB, StubHub. How is this one doing? So this is just over the whole number. And weekly chart, you can't see anything. So I'm going to look at my monthly chart. 1060, so that's not the high. The next high is 14 on a monthly chart. So StubHub has some room on a monthly chart. That was back in February. William. You're never wrong, William. Well, CUPR, guys, again, if you can trade this one, this is super active. If you can trade it, I mean, it's an interesting area that it's at. Okay. It is at right at the VWAP. Okay. How does bot look? This is from our YouTube room. Bot, B-O-T. I don't know. I'm not familiar with this one. Robo strategy. Okay. So it's a pretty new IPO, I guess. I'm assuming. Yeah, it is. Not a ton of volume. What is this out of? Out of Puerto Rico. Okay. Um, You know, it's the one of the problems sort of right now, the spread is not great, 36.86, 38.22. So you've got a 40-cent spread. I mean, it's trying to break out a bit here. I don't know if there's any news on this one. Global Strategies Portfolio Investment Standard Bots receives a $200 million Series C. Okay. Yeah, I don't know too much about this, but it's, you know, it's obviously up 16%. The next high looking left is, I mean, the next high is 44, almost 45. So there's certainly room to run. Not saying it's going to do that, but who's behind this one? Was this a typical IPO? So if it was, let me just give me a moment here. Back this out. When did it start trading as bot? It started trading and May 11th. So let me check May. Whoops, not that one. Let me check May 11th. So this was not a typical IPO, I guess. Okay, so it's not listed in my IPO. So I don't know how. Maybe it was one of these direct to market. I don't know. I was wondering to see who's behind it. All right, guys, cast. This just got resumed, a halt resumed, cast, and rippage now. Look at this one, rip from 56 cents up to $1.34. What do they do? Free cast. They say online video streaming platform. Okay. Why not? And look at this thing rip coming out of that halt. All right, guys, cast. They started trading as cast back here. I don't know if this is truly an IPO. I doubt it, but I don't recall seeing this one. Might have been a symbol name change. I see ASMR recovered with the market pop. Look at cash go, guys. This is the crazy one. I mean, it's 15 million, 15, 15 million in the float. So it's not a crazy low float. Crazy low meaning under a million, but it is on the move here. Where is the next high? Set of curiosity on a weekly chart. Well, on a daily chart. Next high is $1.43, and there's about 3 days like that. So will it take that out? It's right there at that high. That's that high in the week, approximately. Anybody see any news on this one? Probably isn't any. Is not any. Here's the big level. Well, it's trying to get through that. 155 is the next level. 179 next level. But you're in chase mode now, guys. Okay, you're in complete chase mode. All right, guys, 11:04. So in about a little less than an hour, I will take a break. Should be Andy Lindloff taking over for me in our YouTube room at noon. Before I take my break, I will put the YouTube link in the main room so you guys can head over and listen to Andy. Okay, another one that got halted, HSPT, halted on the way up. Okay, halted on the way up. Not a lot of volume yet. Horizon Space acquisition, blank check company. Okay. Look at look how amazing, isn't it though? I mean, that's exactly where it stalled was basically at that daily high for mask. And now it's just slip, sliding away. A voice alert is if you right click on your whatever you're trying to set the alert for, your sound alert for, right click on it, and then go to properties, click on actions. Okay, and then you click on the play sound and then set up the sound, and here it is. You go text to speech, female or male, and you can get the symbol read out to you if you want. So text to speech and the sound setup. Okay. So again, just right click on your alert window or your price alert window, wherever you're starting this. Just give me a moment, please. Okay. So again, just start if it's your price alert window. It's a little bit different. In alert windows, you have to click on properties. In your price alert window, action shows up as one of the options. Okay, immediately. And again, you just follow this, play sound, click on the play sound, set up the sound, and then text to speech if you want. Okay. That's what I was saying. You have to listen really carefully. Okay. If you're talking about your price alerts window, right? So it's not under properties, it's actions. It's actions. You don't have to click. There's no properties. But you'll see actions. If you're talking about your price alerts window, okay. If you're talking about the price alert window, right click and actions. You don't. There's no properties. Okay. And it's the same. And it's the same. Then it's the same principle. Okay. LIXT. So this is also showing up in the scan as a potential short, but I almost took that OLN again, and I'm glad I didn't. I thought the OLN would really move with the market, and it sort of did, but then it didn't. So got ugly. Cash does have a little news. Okay, I don't see. Now you're not talking. This was yesterday. Okay, so you're talking about yesterday, I guess. Yeah, Freecast announces expansion of a direct TV. This was yesterday. Haven't shown this screen, I don't think yet today, but this is time and sales from Interactive Brokers. Okay, nothing to do with trade ideas. Nothing to do with trade ideas. Time and sales, Interactive Brokers. That shows the halt price, and this is the potential open. Okay, now of course, this is when a stock is not halted. This is what it looks like. This is what I use all day long to see the rapidity of how fast is the stock trading, and my bid and ask, and that's time and sales from Interactive Brokers. Meanwhile, the bot, yeah, good. Well, it's a good spot. Let's see if yeah, I mean, it's the spread. I mean, it won't matter if it goes up $2 or $3, but I mean, that spread is really a tough one for BOT. Now it's tight. Well, you see what happens. I mean, it can tighten and then it can just expand at 70 cents now. I mean, it just makes it difficult to try to commit to it for me. It won't matter if it goes up another $3 or $4, but I don't know that. I don't know that for sure. That's interesting. There's actually a lot of shorts available. Interactive Brokers, over 1 million shares. I'm surprised. Lot of stocks halting and resuming. Defiance Gold Enhanced Options Income. What the heck did not very much volume? Just opened or just resumed? And now this one's halted. Fly. Look at all these halts resumes, guys. Fly E halted on the way. Okay, I think it was probably halted on the way down, and now it was halted on the way up, perhaps. And now another one. CDTG halted or resumed, sorry. So it got halted on the way up, but it did not. I don't know if it popped. Where was it halted? It was halted at, where's that first? Where was it halted? CDTG. It was halted at 477. And yeah, so it did not pop from the halt. Boy, you can see if it can get through 519 though, guys. If it somehow can get through all that, the 529 or so, right there. I put a price alert there. Look how much room it's got if it can do it. The 200-day moving average is at around 11. The next high on the daily chart is around 15. So keep an eye on a big 5 break for CDTG. Look, it may not happen, but I mean, no harm in putting a price alert. Well, odd here got, wow, look at the room. This one has gone 1443 is the next high looking left. I mean, it's a little over the VWAP. Odd ODD. The last week's high is probably that right over here. So yeah, the last week's high was 1441. Big recovery week so far. That is odd. ODD. It's it's not crazy low. It's a 38 million in the float. So it's not a crazy low float. And CDTG just got halted again. Again, this it's a scan. I mean, technically it is a scan, but I look at it more like a information source for stocks that are being halted, and then when they resume, more than anything. I haven't had a chance to really look at it closely because there's been so many. Cash may have given me a trade. So here's what I do sometimes. If a stock gets halted for the first time, and well, let's say I don't know where it got halted. Let's say it got halted at $1 or right here, 117. When it comes out of its halt, if it moves down a little bit below 117 and then it pops through 117 on the first halt, I'll take that trade. I'll almost for sure take that trade. If it goes a little bit above the halt price, again, I'm going to just pretend it was 117, goes a little bit above it, and then it comes down below it, and then takes it out again, I will take that trade. Only the first time a stock is halted. Now, all bets are off if the halt is at 117 and it opens, 130 and it doesn't look, and it just keeps going, I won't take the trade. So that's the only time, and I do that only on the first halt. And that's just something we noticed, when we got that filter or that the real-time alert on the halts resumes. Well, doesn't mean that that's what you should do. But and I can't tell. I don't know where it was first halted. Looks like 118 was the first halt. I mean, yeah, I mean, this could obviously just keep going right now. The next high looking left is 180 on the daily chart. 180 takes that out. The next, but to me anyway, it looks like a lot of resistance. But understand, Juan, that is just me. Okay, I mean, there's no. It's just something I've noticed over the last, well, ever since it wasn't right when we first got this, but I'm just noticing that stocks that come out of the first halt, if they dip down a little bit below the halt price and then they explode through, a lot of times they'll keep going for a while anyway. So anybody who's listening to me, what I would do is, test it yourself, maybe in a simulation mode, or just eyeball it yourself for a little bit, because there's a lot of halts for zones, but they don't all do that. The first halt usually, we always use, well, we say this, that the first halt is usually pretty good. Pretty good meaning that the stock will usually, when it comes out of the halt, be above the halt price. Usually. Not always, but usually. So if that happens, I don't take the trade. It has to come down through that halt price. And I don't mean so if it got halted at 118, I don't mean it comes right back down to 60 cents and then it does it. If it came down to say 105, depends on the price of the stock that's been halted, maybe 105, and then it pops through that 117 again. Well, guys, it's now 11:20, so in about 40 minutes, I'll take a break. Well, for cast, well, a lot. Well, for me anyway. I mean, I just look left. The question is 9. I mean, I'm looking left, and there's a high right there of 199, and we're at 182 now. Doesn't mean it's going to stop there. Then the next, that's a few weeks ago, and then there's a high of 211. So certainly, I would say there's more resistance areas before $9. Talking to Richard in our YouTube room. Again, just because I look left and I see a high doesn't mean it's going to stop there, of course. But in my experience, that can happen a lot. So you guys have been trading this UBXG. So is it coming into an interesting area? Yeah, guys. I mean, look at this. I mean, UBXG, it kind of hanging right around the VWAP, and now it looks like it wants to clear the VWAP. So I mean, if you're a VWAP player, and again, this is a very, very speculative one, of course, because of the float. So you got to be careful. That'd be a pretty wide stop if you put your support right at the VWAP, though. But if it took this out right here, this 890, this could get running again. Maybe you were looking at UBXG, Richard, because that $9 is more of maybe a block for UBXG. Okay, CAS just opened, and what happened? So, okay, a little drop. It did pop up to 196, which is right around this area here. And it just got halted on the way down, guys. So this could be over for a while anyway. Doesn't mean it's over for the day, but it did get halted on the way down now. That's the first halt on the way down. Tyra, let's take a look at Tyra. Just Oh, I thought, wow, it just jumped then because it was 27.13 when I looked at it, and now it just jumped to 27.38. That's what I thought, Richard. The UBXG, I figured as much. So yes, I would say that nine. Excuse me, boy, that just jumped. Tyra just absolutely just jumped on me. Too bad. Well, it's coming into could be resistance. So anyway, SWAT has a little bit of news. Strikes a deal to repurchase $50 million in exchangeable senior notes for 35 million. Okay, that sounds good. Well, Tyra, now again, where could it go? To me, it's got too much resistance right around the area it's in. So I'm not as interested in it now. See another one of these large cap stocks. Well, there's Leslie. I haven't seen this one for a while. This used to be a super active stock. LESL. Look at this. I don't know if it really got up to 40 or this was reversible adjusted, but LESL low float, 6.9 million in the float. Not a lot of volume today. Two times normal, but not a lot of volume. Which all of when I see that, I think, well, what's the spread like? Awful. 846, 875. The difference between the bid and ask, that's the spread. It's awful. So for an $8 stock, awful. Okay, another one, just over the whole number, TVTX. Let's see what's happening with this one. Okay, now that's not a chase. Look at the beautiful, beautiful wave here, TI wave. Look how narrow the wave is. Most of the bars. I mean, there've been some penetrating the top of the wave, but the bars are keeping in touch with the top of the wave, which is what I like to see. And this is, whoa, it's a lifetime high. So there is no there's no resistance chart wise on this one. I'm not saying to take the trade, but it is at least there's nothing you have to worry about in terms of chart resistance for TVTX. It's a bio. Huh, who knew? Started by the infamous Martin Shkreli. Shkreli, how do you pronounce that name? I don't think I don't. I bet he's got nothing to do with it now, but Okay, well, cash just opened and it got halted again on the way down. So this could be it because now look at it. The next potential open is in the 130 area. Another one of these, probably a low floater. Yeah, another low float China stock guy, CIIT. So what is this one doing? Over the VWAP, okay? And the next time, the 200-day moving average, certainly far enough away. I mean, it's got a ton of room if it wants to keep going. I mean, obviously, a couple of days ago, got up to 471. Look at that daily, but the 200-day is there, but that's far enough away. And what do they? Oh, it doesn't really matter what they do. And it came out of the halt. I'm sorry, did not. This is just in one of these races. Yeah, the longer this goes, I mean, now you're right, 155 a share on 26 million shares. That'd be something if it closes below the IPO price. That would be something. Okay, guys, UBXG, that's holding the VWAP really, really well. Oh, here's one. Okay, did I miss it? Let's take a look at AEMD, guys. AEMD. Well, son of a, again, I can't take the trade. Getting frustrating here. I can't take the trade. Why can I not take that trade? 221 is the next high looking left. So yes, it's coming from my the daily trend reversals, but 221 is the next high. I will not take the trade, even if it takes that out. 222, 228. All this could stop it. If the next high had been up here at 277, I would be all over this one. But I'm not going to take the trade. I could be wrong, and it could do it like the mask did and just burst through all this, but I'm not going to do it. Still over the VWAP, the UBXG, still holding the VWAP, which is 811 or so. Call it around the $8 mark. Oh no. Did I miss out on the CIIT? I may have. Shoot. I missed out. All right. Well, look at CAST now. CAST held the VWAP. CAST did hold the VWAP. Well, this looks like it's going to get halted again, guys. Halted again, halted again, halted again. There you go. No, I don't have a crystal ball, but when you see a stock that is so active like a CAST, and you see the bid ask stuck at like 153, 154, like a penny, and it's not moving, you almost 100% for sure it's going to get halted. So now it got halted on the way up. Okay, American Eagle, guys. How about this one? American Eagle now just over the whole number of 19. Okay. And it had earnings had earnings 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. Pretty good, actually. Well, no, hammered down, but it's been recovering ever since. Ever since. This was its earnings day. You can see, boom, down, but it's been recovering ever since. So now we're at over 19, right around the 19 level. Where could it go before it hits that next high? So on a weekly chart, anyway, $20, 2051. So there's room on a weekly chart. I don't think you can. I don't think you can change the blue arrow. I don't think there's any option to do it. I know it doesn't show up well on a black chart. I get it, but I don't think there's any option. Yeah. So thank you, Pepe. I didn't think there was no option. No. Yeah, the charts, this is not what I call, it's obviously not a full, I mean, they've come a long way, but it's not a full-blown charting program. I mean, there's certain, I mean, for instance, I'd like to be able to do something with the pre-market and post-market shading. I mean, it's barely visible. I can see the pre-market right there. I mean, there is, but if I changed back to a white chart, it'd be obvious, but you can't do it. Boy, the SAT G, guys, wow, that was an awesome short that I did not take. Look at the SAT G. I think there's, yeah. So these satellite stocks, this is SATs. So SATs must be down at least 12%. Yeah. And SAT G, yeah, they're all, the longer this gets delayed, space is down now. It's showing up in the daily trend reversal. Not shortable for me. SBCE is not shortable for me. Not that I necessarily would do it. I mean, well, if it took out 4, I probably would have done it. But there's the 200-day moving average, but it's not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers, so can't even think about it. Don't know. I'm going to ban anybody talks about CIIT. I'm going to ban them. Okay, I'm just joking, just because I didn't get it. Wow. Well, I showed up in the race here, and I was talking about it right in this area here. And I said, okay, it's got room. 316 is the new high, is the 200-day moving average. It had just taken out the VWAP. It was just over 2. And then I went on to something else. So before it did that, it got up to 281, pull back. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. In terms of banning anybody talking about CIIT, I'm just kidding. Well, okay. Here. Yeah, I accidentally, unbelievable. Of all the people that I accidentally banned, Pepe. Okay, guys, we have room here for RKDA, okay? 195. It's the longer it holds over this $1 mark. And it's how much? Yeah, good low float, 2 million, 1.7 million trading. So, well, it's not trading yet, IQ. It's not trading yet. SPCX. It's not trading yet. When people are talking about the price, they're talking about where the suggested open is going to be. That's all they're talking about. So Arcadia announces a $4 million private placement. Okay. So that is your news at $1.03 a share. So it's a little bit above the private placement price. So the stock is not getting punished right now anyway. It was a little bit earlier, but maybe it's rallying off that news. Boy, I'm missing out. CNBC unconfirmed, saying that it'll. Oh, we got our new. We have a chat GPT. Okay, Chad, good one. Says it'll start trading in 5 minutes. Okay, what time is it now? 11:43, just before noon. I was hoping it would start trading before I'd be taking my break, but yeah. So SPCX, if it so indicating 150 a share. Last winner, CIIT. Hmm. Okay, Arcadia. I cannot lose sight of this Arcadia in case it has that rip. Okay. So what I'm going to do is put a price alert in this area, 120, just to see if it gets back up there. And the high this morning looks like it was around $1.39. That was yesterday. That was yesterday. Sorry, that was after hours yesterday. Oh, I don't even, I personally will not trade. Well, I shouldn't say that. There were a couple of ETFs for SSPC and SPCH, depending on the price of them. Possible, I'll nibble. I'm talking about the SpaceX. There are a couple of ETFs already. Meanwhile, Cast, what did it do? Cast came out of the halt and down now again. The UBXG is still hanging around the VWAP. Well, guys, MTEN, another one of the low flow China stocks, yesterday got up to 3. It's too far away. I was hoping it would be very close to the 260 because if it took out that high of yesterday, I mean, it could get running again. Remember what happened with this one, though, okay? MTEN, 3 days ago, it got up to 951 and it closed at $1.44. Just sold off completely. Guys, it's open. Okay, SPCX is open. It just started to trade. I'm assuming. Well, okay, did I jump the gun? I don't see anything on the chart. Did it start to trade? Well, it's trading. My Interactive broker. I have one Interactive brokerage chart up, and it is trading. It's not. Yeah, we're not. Boy, we got to make sure that it gets on our charts. Is it showing up on anybody's chart before I contact development? Okay, is it showing up on any one of our on the charts in trade ideas before I contact? Okay, yes. Pepe says yes, and Poe says yes. Maybe I have to do so. And some no, and some yes. Deborah, yes. Okay, I'm going to do a reset of the connection. I wonder why. Hopefully, it's not because of a server. But you, Pepe, and I are usually on the same server. Well, that's bizarre. Pepe, for sure you've got it. Well, you wouldn't have said, okay. Okay, you know what I'll do? I'll put up a new chart just in case, okay? Just want to make sure. No, okay. So it's a new, for some reason on in my doc, there it is. There it is. Okay, a little delayed, but okay. Now, what I'm very interested in, SPCH. Is this trading? Is it trading? Maybe I'm going to have to, again, go to a new chart. Okay, so this ETF is not trading yet, right? Neither of these ETFs designed for are trading, designed for SpaceX are trading yet, correct? Because I don't see them. Yeah, the SPCX is definitely on our chart, so that's good. I'm so glad of that. But the two ETFs are not, right? They're not, or they're just not trading yet. The two ETFs for the short and the long, they're not trading yet. Um, maybe. Well, I have it. You see, I don't know. I mean, it might have been just a complete fluke. I went to click on get a new chart up. Okay, that's what I did. I wanted to see, so I put a new chart up. I clicked on new chart, and I typed it in, and it was there. But when I moved this over, I saw that it was trading also. Maybe just do a reset or something. Maybe try a new chart. Try a new chart. Click on new and then chart and change it to SPCX. Okay. And still no go. Meanwhile, the market is starting to drift down now, guys. Market is starting to drift down a little bit here. There's the VWAP. Any new tweet coming out? Okay, good. In terms of the refresh. Well, here's the high of the day. If it takes out that high of the day later, maybe I'll take a little. But I am going to take a break. 11:52. Andy's going to take over for me in about 8 minutes in our YouTube room. Well, now that hype is over, what are we going to talk about? Well, it's not over. It's just maybe the hype is just beginning. Still want to know about those two ETFs. I don't think they're trading though. Well, it's more of a reset. Okay, if you click on account, well, it is a reset. Okay, it's a reset. Reset the connection. Okay, account, reset the connection. That might do it. All right. Well, our price alerts are working. So SPCX just well, I don't know if it's a two-time long, but I was told SPCH is the ETF, but I don't see that it's trading. I don't see that it's trading. Neither are. Thank you. So William says neither are. So that would be so. Just jot this down somewhere. Okay, this will eventually be the long, and then the other one, SSPC, will be the short. Okay. But they appear not to be trading yet. What is showing now? Oh, SBCX is showing for you now. Okay. Yeah, I don't, it's kind of it seemed to be hit or miss. Probably if you click new and a new chart window, I like to think that would, as opposed to one of your existing charts, if anybody still doesn't have SBCX up and running. All right, guys, it's 11:55, so I'll be taking a break soon. So this is what I'm going to do, put the announcement in. Meanwhile, I'm telling you, these other stocks are just these other space stocks cratering, just absolutely cratering. Doesn't mean they're going to be cratering forever, but they're just cratering, even though SpaceX is going up. Is this another space stock, RCAX? The answer is, well, yeah, it's RCAT. Well, RCAT's a drone. RCAT was a drone play. I mean, it's in the air, but it's getting hit also. Okay, so I've got, what happened to my announcement? I guess I got rid of it. Okay, back around 1 p.m. ET, and the next thing to do is put the YouTube link in the main room. So you can head over and listen to Andy if you want. He'll be there from, well, about 3 minutes from now in our YouTube room. Okay. And turn off my music so I can hear Andy when he heads into our YouTube room. Another one. Well, this is another ETF for space, or OrbX, ORBX. Another one that's dropping. I don't know if he'll play by play it. He may not have the chart. But boy, I mean, I don't. The drones are getting well. How about UMAC? I just want to take a look at UMAC. I want to make sure it's not just. No, I mean the drones are getting hit now too. All right, I heard a little pop. Andy's a little early in our YouTube room, I think. So, guys, I'm going to take my break now. I'll mute myself in the main room. I put the YouTube link in already. See you guys around 1 p.m. And now I can introduce Mr. SpaceX himself, the soon-to-be millionaire, Andy Lindloff. How are you?
How you doing, Barry? No, I didn't get it in on the seed investing, right?
Oh, you didn't get into the seed. Okay.
No, I didn't get into the seed. So
Now, do you have the chart up and running? Because we had a sort of a mess this morning trying to get, well, 5 minutes ago, whenever it started trading, a lot of people couldn't get, including myself, could not get SPCX up and running on our charts.
I do. Well, I can put it
You
up there
do?
right now.
Right from the beginning. Okay. It took a while for me to get it up and running, but hopefully that's been rectified.
Let's see. I had it up and running.
Not anymore?
Weird.
Hmm. It's amazing though. Look at all the other space stocks.
I
Just
did. I saw they were actually tanking pretty early.
oh, they
Uh,
were. They really were,
well,
weren't they?
yeah, they were. They were. Uh, Even my Tesla. Luckily, I sold some up there because. But gosh, it's crazy. I just had it up. Oh, you know what? Look, it's on a chart over here. As a matter of fact, I don't know why it just didn't pull up there.
Hmm. So
Hmm.
it's a little bit spotty, which is not good, but because
No, it's
some have
not.
not been
Let
able
me
to get it up at all. So
try that
anyway,
again. Yeah, that's weird. I'll just have to have it up on my other let me put this since it's up and going. Let me just stick this bad boy right here. That way I don't have to, since I have one working. Yeah, that's very strange. I don't know why that's doing
mhm.
that.
Now, in case you don't know, they're not trading yet, but evidently there are a couple of ETFs designed right for SPCX. Okay. And so one of them is SPCH. You might want to jot this down, SPCH. So that's a way in which you can, and I'm sure it'll be a lot less cheap, be cheaper than SpaceX is right
SPCH.
now.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, that's a long, and then the short. If you thought you could buy the short, SSPC,
Okay.
SSPC. They're just not trading yet. But down the road, if you wanted to,
Yeah,
you
I
know,
wanted to. Yeah, look at Sats are
dabble in
coming
that
through
one, yeah,
my. That one's getting hit pretty good there. Look at that. Mm,
yeah. Oh, they're all. I mean,
yeah.
and but also the drones. The drones were getting hit too. I mean, I know they're up in space a little bit, but they're not. But, but look at ARCAT. Look at UMAC. I mean, they're getting hit also.
Or, yeah,
Anyway,
interesting.
yeah. Okay, my friend.
All right,
Well, I'll
Barry.
come
Well,
back in about an hour and see
yep.
where. Now, wouldn't it be wild if SpaceX closes below 135, which is the IPO
Oh,
price? Wouldn't that
yeah,
be
that
wild?
would be wild. It would,
That'd be
you know,
wild.
I would not be shocked.
No, I wouldn't
But
be shocked either. I would not be shocked either. Okay, Andy. We'll
uh,
see you in about an hour.
all right, Barry. Take care, buddy.
Okay. Bye bye.
Hello, traders. Y'all bear with me. I'm having if I fade out, guys, don't be alarmed. I just got some whole new equipment, some 1 gig modems, and the Invincible Wi-Fi. Anyway, and I just got it installed this week, and I'm having spikes of latency. So it kind of comes and goes, and it'll last for about 10 or 15 seconds and come back. Hopefully, it won't be too bad during the session, but I have a technician coming out here soon to fix the problem. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. You know what? The queues are not coming back that hard, but my boy, I've had a lot of stocks that sure come back hard. Good lord. But so kind of watching this. I mean, good. I'm glad I sold some stuff today. I mean, look at some of the stuff is trading like it's a satellite company. Yeah, Tesla's selling off a little more as well. Queues are being held up because of the semis, right? The semis are just so strong. Luckily, I bought Intel the other day, and Hewlett Packard's been doing very well for me. But yeah, some of this stuff come off pretty hard. Yep, it's dropping back now. So I knew I probably should have scalped out of some of those Luckily, I did sell some poet today. That was the call on the eye. I don't see, even though I'm seeing a lot of stocks sell off pretty hard, as long as the semis remain firm, I'm not expecting a big, market sell off. But that nice, got it at 150, huh? That's not bad. I mean, somebody could have gotten it close, actually, real close to the IPO price down there. If you had a bid in. We'll stick an alert in here. Hold on, I gotta shut my door. My dog's down there whining. But luckily, I did sell a lot today because my P&L just still, I mean, it really would have taken a hit had I not. Let's see, I did get stopped out of that one earlier. It's that 100% cash. I'm glad I didn't go into it yesterday because yesterday was a good day on that bounce, and today, started out good and still up on the day and not too discouraged. But I'm really discouraged in some of these pullbacks I'm seeing. So hopefully the market will just maybe doing a little head fake here. Let's see if that got me. I don't know if it did or not. Nope, got close. 51.44, I believe is my stop in that one. There you go, Trader 77. Just take what are the big stocks doing today. Of course, it's all about the semis and all the rest of them. Google's pretty flat. All the rest of them actually are selling off pretty good. Tesla has 19 million shares of SpaceX. So if it trades up to 200 today, that's about $4 billion. That's not chump change. That's no reason to buy the stock. Obviously, it's in the big grand scheme of things, it's not that much, but that's a good chunk of change. Qs are digging in, so hopefully may look to buy back in some of this stuff I sold that's getting pushed down pretty hard. I'm liking the way Bitcoin is finally shaping up. I did buy some at 35.95. Bought some IBIT today, but I like the way it's shaping up, and I did uh, buy some of this. Uh, Thought I got hit on some more. Let me. Nope, I didn't. I thought I had an order out there to buy more. Let me check something out real quick. Sorry, guys. Did I not place it? Huh. What is the I have to wait. It says cancel pending, but I don't know if something's acting up over here. Sorry about that. So SMAR, SOMR is up, and Oklo is actually down, but bouncing back. See a lot of things bouncing back. No, sharp shape. No, that we don't have an API that's available for the public. Okay, the only we do some integrations with some major brokers, but that's about it. So nothing's available to the public there. Intel doesn't care. I did sell some Hewlett Packard, and just came up to this 10 period moving average, and also had some resistance there. So I sold some there. But I would like to get a deeper pullback, maybe to jump back in. Hold on just one second. Ah, sorry, dogs carrying on down there, driving me crazy. Okay, Q's are getting a bounce now. Well, I think I got that. So I don't know why I wouldn't gotten filled. I had a bid in there, and I'm trying to cancel, and it's saying cancel pending. So I bet you I got it, and they just hadn't filled it for some reason. I like the way this. I think it's it's tested its double bottom. I like the way like I said, I like the way Bitcoin is acting now. So uh, yeah, it's doing a little bottom fishing in this thing with a tight stop. Okay, seeing some stuff try to bounce now with the market. Like I said, the semis are holding up and pushing its skews higher, and yeah. So as long as those semis remain firm, I don't see this market was rolling over. Now some of the stocks. Okay, Steve sending me some information. Possible reached an agreement in Iran deal. See if oil is doing anything on that news. Now it's still looking lower. Yeah, that's not a bullish chart there on USO. And that SpaceX is close to highs. I'm sorry, guys. I figured the day was going to be this way, so I'm pretty active over here in my account. I did add back into some Tesla that I'd sold off earlier. Not a great looking chart, but stock I just want to be in. So Intel's got a kind of a critical level that's coming up against. Intel was the top pick in the traders eye yesterday, getting back above that 20 period moving average. Uh, Shape Med Centers. I don't know if it's supposed to be sharp, but I guess not. Yes, I answered that question. I don't know if you can hear me, but uh, no, we do not have a feed that you can access. There's no API connection to the general public. Like I said, we do some We do some API integration with major brokers, TradeStation, IB, Alpaca, E-Trade. But as far as to uh, individual people, we do not. We could. You know what? Send that. I'm pretty sure we don't, as far as that webhook goes, or file output to log files. But you know what? Send it here, and we'll definitely get that information for you. I'm going to say we do not, but just for confirmation, go ahead and send an email there, shape, and we'll get you any details we have. But okay, Pepe says no. Thank you, Pepe. I figured so. I just didn't want to uh, mis mislead him. And we could just have a nice little doji day, digesting it over the weekend, going into Monday. And here's what we're looking at. Okay, we cannot get through the 20 and the 10 period moving average. Okay, so uh, I think that's what you're going to need to see to get a lot of the Nasdaq stocks going. We're just kind of stuck in the mud right here. Now the semis is a different story, but okay, Tesla's getting a decent bounce. And you're welcome, Shape Med Centers. Taking a look, just kind of talk about what I'm seeing possibly in Bitcoin. I think it's probably best to look at a 4-hour chart, get the kind of grains you can see here. Hopefully, this is this is that ugly day. Uh, and the 4 hour the where I traded it last week, and I was just a bit early. Remember, I pulled it up and I said, "Oh gosh, it didn't take out that low going back several months ago." Sure enough, it did and then bounced. But since then, you've come down, retested, held, and now you're back above. You got a 50 period moving average that's trying to curl, it's holding that momentum line. So liking Bitcoin better. Hopefully, it doesn't decide to slam again, but which it's been doing a lot lately. But definitely more constructive now than no construction over here. Oh, is that right? No, that's not right. No, I don't know why that went off. Still not pulling it up on these charts. Weird. Okay, Wolf. I held on by 14 cents. Huge short interest in this thing. It did crash through the 50, and now it's trying to get back above that 50. So massive short interest. Okay, Tesla's trying to push back through its 5-day and its 10 period moving average. Yeah, GDX Trader 77 had a nice bounce off the bottom here. It definitely was way oversold. See the other stocks. Let's see. We had Pullet on the list today in the Trader Eye. We had HPE, which had a nice move. HLIT, which I do like this chart. See, it did trigger 1467. So this one looks good for a continued move. I'll just stick one back up there. It's back above that 15. That hood looks nice. It could be a potential call for Monday if it kind of holds this doji here today. Keep thinking this PLTR I tried it with small size today, but just just the AI's just not in play. Well, not a lot of fireworks, as in the overall market. Felt like it was going to be watching some of my stuff fall out of bed, but it's definitely stabilized and up slightly in the Qs. Take a look at the rest of them. IWM hanging on just fine. Spies very similar to the Qs, pinned under their 20 period and 50 period. Just don't know if we're going to have enough juice to get through. Yeah, a lot of these studios, Lionsgate, some others, I can't think of the name of them, been having a nice little run. I don't know why, but if it's just their data, their information, or what they have, I don't know. But uh, so I gave it a little shot at this Angel Studios. I guess it IPO'd about a year ago, but it's been holding on very well, even when the market down. I mean, it's just not doing anything. Yeah, really needs to get back above this 13, 15 lately. But one, I don't know. I kind of want to be in cheap stock. So last week, this NIXX, I'd been in it from like 60, had a nice little push, and then of course the news came out that they were going into data centers and things like that, building some massive super scale, I don't know, whatever, and then it got crushed after, sell the news obviously, but then the very next day it bounced back. So nibbled in some. I do like the way, even though it's a little pissant stock, I do like the way it's setting up here for a possible move. You know, you expect something like this, after a day like that, to come right back down, to the 60, 65 level, but not bounced right back up. So one to keep an eye on. See stuff on my list that hasn't really worked. That doesn't look bad. I don't know what happened to this one. Oh, yeah, this is one to watch. I think this was called on the AI yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. But one to watch if it can poke back above the 335 level. Yeah, let's check around some of these at Marvell. It looks pretty nice too. MU. I'd try some of these if it wasn't creeping into a Friday afternoon. Now, even though I sold some of this HPE, coming into this critical level, I will not hesitate to buy it back, even if I have to buy it back higher if it does get above, this 50. Uh, Tesla's poking its head up again. I would not be surprised to see this thing go back to highs. Let's see where the 50 period moving average is at 398. Let's just stick an alert right there so we'll know if it gets to that level. Now, I'm actually in this NIOQ from yesterday, I believe. Same with RTTI may have been in for 2 days, maybe three, four. All right, time to lower. I've been standing for a while. I do need to have an alert right there in case it gets through. This is a stock that everybody is loving on. Ooh, Lunar. That thing can't get going, can it? Yeah, yeah, I'm actually liking Tesla, even though the chart doesn't look all that great. I just I think for some reason, probably a lot of people are trying, shorting it because of the IPO. Thinking that speaking of the IPO, it's about to go to highs here. SpaceX, look down here, and you look at the daily, kind of came right down to this ledge. Definitely a pivot level where it came down to. I think I first started buying it not too from. I think I may have bought it on a. I think I started buying it on a pullback on this day, but nonetheless, I'm green now. It's got a lot of work to do, though. I mean, it's got. I mean, it's below three key moving averages, but now if I did get hit because I added more on this, I'm gonna have more than I probably want. Let me check that order and see if it's still pending. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. It's a good chance when I wake up Monday morning, I'm gonna have an extra chunk of it. Because where I was bidding, it went through that number, and I pulled up my open orders, and it was still sitting there, and I said, "Well, shoot, cancel because I can get it cheaper now." And I tried to cancel, and it says cancel pending. So I bet you I got. Okay, what is the high here in SpaceX? 168.75, and currently trading 166. Let's just set an alert in there then, so we will know. Man, SpaceX is close to highs. An alert is about to go off. And that would have to be considered a successful IPO if it goes through highs and holds that level and moves higher. There it is. No idea why it's not pulling up on these. That's all right. We got it down there. We can see it. What did I say that 50 period moving average was? 398.12. Yeah, anytime you have a whole number ending in zero, 0, it's significant, and 400 obviously is going to be a significant level. It's right where it ran into last time. Gets through that though, watch out. It's funny, SMR, been in it since yesterday, and after hours yesterday, it shot up, to around 1040, and we could never find any news on it. But just makes me wonder if something's not brewing out there. And it was doing volume and share. It wasn't just one little blip. It was traded, high for about 15 minutes, and then finally settled back down because I think a lot of people could not find any news on it. But makes me uh makes me think there may be something coming down the pipe. Maybe some good weekend news, man. Like Nvidia's buying them out. Okay, Tesla. There it is. Close. You know what? Since I'm putting it there, I need to put it right then above that 400. If this was like a Tuesday morning, I might get aggressive with this thing. I just don't know how aggressive I want to get on a Friday afternoon. But Gosh, that's a sweet looking daily, and it's a sweet looking setup on the intraday. It's going to be a key level right here, obviously, when if Bitcoin gets up to this level right now. Of course, I'm looking at iBit. It's not the same, but yeah, I kind of want to focus on Tesla here, even though the chart's not all that great. I think with that very successful so far SpaceX, a lot of stocks are just hanging out though. I just don't think the Qs are going to have enough to crash through. Definitely want to have an alert just in case, though, don't you? Bitcoin had its big run, and over the weekend, I guess that was that gap right there, and it pulled back. So if we do, get some sort of peace deal, I wouldn't be surprised to see Bitcoin have a nice run over the weekend. Yeah, everything's kind of just petering out. Except Tesla. Mr. Barry,
It's me. Glad to see you didn't tank SpaceX.
man, it's strong, isn't it?
Yeah, it's strong.
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
maybe. I mean, people are saying, they'd be disappointed if it didn't get to 200. I still think that's a stretch from here,
Yeah.
but you never know. You never know. I mean, it
No, you
is
don't. I mean, goodness, look at that.
after the pullback to 160, I
Yeah.
thought, okay, but no, I mean, that was very, very strong. The
Mhm.
rest of the, excuse me, the rest of the space stocks, though, are just
Yeah.
I guess look at NASA. I mean NASA. I didn't realize that was the ETF for this sector. You wonder, you just wonder, will that start to recover a little bit more?
Mhm.
NASA.
What are some of
I
the
mean,
what's that XOVR? I actually was in this for a while, made some decent money on it, but and actually look at this, it's coming back.
hmm
Yeah. What's the one you and Steve, well, I was in for a while too.
Oh, I'm out of it.
DXYZ. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it went right back down to the 30, right,
Yep.
right back down to 30. So I'm a little surprised. I mean, I'm out of it, but
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised. I thought maybe, even today, I thought it might have had a little bit of a pop,
Yeah. Ever since
but
that
nope.
secondary, man, they just
Yeah,
yeah,
a, b-
anytime you do
a,
that.
$1 billion is a lot of money, and
It
I
is.
think now it was always phrased up to,
Right.
but
Right.
that's all
Yeah.
people see is it's going to be a billion. You know,
Exactly.
it could have been $1,
Wow.
or it could be.
Yeah, it's look at it. It's banging on the 200 now.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah. Man.
exactly. So anyway, well, Andy, have a great weekend. Now, are you a big? I mean, I'm sure you've been following the basketball and.
God, I could not believe that comeback the other day.
Ridiculous. I mean, it
Oh,
it
kill me.
it should never, ever, ever,
No.
ever have happened. I mean,
No.
that's just
No.
terrible coaching or
It
something.
it was so bad. I mean, and he's apparently supposed to be a really good coach, but I'm going like, "What are you doing? You're just letting the game get away from you like this?"
Well,
Uh,
I mean, taking all the 3-point shots, all the 3-pointers, but basically leaving about 10 to 12 seconds on the shot clock every time,
I know.
and so not letting it run down. I
No.
mean, it's no timeouts that I could see. I mean, that was crazy. I mean,
That
that's
yeah,
almost
that's the
fireable.
biggest thing for me. I mean, they would go on like 10, 12-point runs and you just
Yeah,
you wouldn't call a timeout, settle your guys down.
yeah.
But oh well.
Well, oh well. Well, I hope they win
We'll see if
tomorrow and
they can
bring it
come.
back to Madison and see what happens.
There you go. There you go.
Okay, my friend. Well, listen.
All
Have a
right. Well,
great
have a great
weekend.
weekend, buddy.
We'll see you next week.
All right. Have a good one. Bye-bye. And bye everybody. Have a great weekend.
Just waiting for. Oh, there we go. So, all right, guys. I think my layout is back in our YouTube room. Number one. Number two. Back in the main room. And get rid of my announcement. And get my music going, and then we're good to go. So yeah, so I was just saying to Andy, yeah, the SpaceX is still looking pretty good. Never know. Maybe it'll get to that 200 the way it's trading right now. I was saying to Andy that the pullback to 160 that didn't look good, and then but that 160 held, and so we shall see. I almost jumped in feet first on this cast right here. I almost said, okay, I think it's going to take out two. And I had prepared to take out a few shares on this one. And I waited, I don't know, maybe 2 seconds before I hit the submit. And then went right back down to 175. So that was a good pause on my part. I'm still wondering if it takes out two later on, if it could have that run. So it has recovered. I mean, look what it got to. We got up to 190, 195, right back down to $1, and then the big surge again. Well, I talked myself out of all these shorts from my daily trend reversals, and boy, I just picked about four or five. Well, most of them worked. Most of them were the space plays. All right, guys, figs. Some volume coming into figs right now. Look at the volume. Look at the big volume bar. One of the biggest ones of the day. I mean, this is that's 340. That's yesterday. So yeah, I think this is the biggest volume bar of the day on the 5 minute anyway, and probably on the 15. And that is for figs, FIGS. But look left. Oh man, it's frustrating. Every time I look left, I just see stalling areas. I'm somewhat interested in this ZDGE, guys. It's one of the few earnings plays today. It is just hanging over four. Cheap one. It's got room. I mean, look at a monthly chart. It certainly has room. 472. Just wondering if it can hold four. Keep holding four. Maybe we'll get a little burst at the end of the day. It's a low float, 10 million in the float, and that is the ZDGE. Okay, 105. So I'm going to go over my homepage one last time today, and for the week, really. And the change was made, by the way, in the daily trend reversal, so you will not have that annoying sound alert. Not annoying to me, but yeah, if you don't know, you're kind of wondering, well, where the heck is that sound coming from? So I had the gentleman reload it into my homepage. So the sound alert I did check, and it's gone. So clicking on my homepage link. Two promo codes. So if you use Barry 100 Barry 100, you'll get 27% off a premium annual subscription. Okay, so listen carefully. The premium annual subscription you'll get using Barry 100, you'll get 27% off. If you want to take out any of the other subscriptions, the premium monthly, the standard monthly, or the standard annual, you can use Barry 15, and that'll get you 15% off. So the big one, but you've got to commit to an annual subscription, a premium annual. And so if you're really sold on the product, you've been using it for a while, and you do want to take advantage of that promo, you can use Barry 100 to get 27% off the premium annual. And again, all I ask, if you're going to take out a subscription sometime in the future, please use whatever the code is on my homepage. Helps to keep these rooms free. I moderate a YouTube room and the trading room. So if you're sitting on YouTube wondering what this room is all about, you can stay in YouTube if you want. YouTube is fine if you just want to hear me and see my screen. But if you are looking for more interaction amongst other traders, you should come into this room here. This room is also open at 6:45, and it's free. It is free. This room is also open at 6:45 a.m. Eastern Time. Obi does that. Thank you, Obi, for doing that. I don't. I live in Vancouver, so too early for me to do that. So that's why Obi does it. So the room is open in the pre-market. So if you're looking to interact with other traders during the pre-market, you can come into this room. I get on the mic for both rooms sometime between 9 and 9:15. And they're trading rooms, but they're also support rooms. So you can ask me questions all day long. If you keep scrolling down, you clicked on my homepage link, keep scrolling down, keep it simple, get the trade of the week. Trade of the week is free. You'll get it before the market opens every Monday morning. So if you have just taken out a subscription to Trade Ideas, this is mandatory you do this. So click on my homepage link and click on the more info, education. So this is a mandatory, okay? 12 short videos to get you started. Now, if you don't have trade ideas and you're wondering about the product, before you take out a subscription, you should take a look at these videos. So you can start off with the second video, go to the end, should give you an idea about whether or not it's something you might want to try. Okay, this program is not necessarily for everybody, so I would watch the videos, and that should give you an idea about whether or not you would like to try us. You can always just go on a month to month basis, and if you don't like it, even within the first month, just cancel. Okay. Back to basics. If you are new to trading, this is for you. 15 videos, all free if you are new to trading. And last, if you're looking for my scans, you clicked on my homepage link, scroll down, and here they are, middle section. So here are the two races, the large cap race right here, the other race, the volatile race right here. And let's see, pre-market actives up and down. That's what I use in the pre-market. Halts resumes, a super active, super active alert window is right here. And I have other scans. Now here is the daily reversals. Okay, the daily trend reversals. So I fixed it so that you don't hear a sound alert now. And of course, anything that I've got here, you can always adjust it to your style of trading. And when I say that, I mean, you might have a different price range you like to trade, maybe a different minimum volume, just things like that. Maybe you want to add a filter. If you have some trading experience, you might have a favorite filter you might want to add. Okay. But I do have other scans that I am sharing. You can take a look at them. But I do not have them all up and running, and neither should you. The idea would be to take a look at a scan, and if it really makes sense for you to want to use it, then okay. But don't take every single scan and create a giant layout with them all. You'll have way too much information coming at you. Even Mama's got some room, guys. Mama's Creations, almost a 16 is the next high. This is an earnings play, yes, on the 8th. That was on, last week. Okay, so reaction was not great, but it's trying to come back a little bit, just a little bit over the whole number. Okay, and definitely has some room. But the volume is putrid. So forget about that one. Sorry. Certainly a nice look for SpaceX on the 15-minute chart. Okay, very nice look. Give me a moment, guys. I'm just trying to adjust something on my other monitor. Actually, I don't care about that. Okay, guys, I am now. Wow. Okay, this the ZDGE. I'm interested in it. I may have to take some of this and just see if it has any sort of an afternoon run in it. It's one of the few earnings plays there are. The ZDGE. Not telling anybody else to do the same thing. Okay, I'm going to hire you to just do that for me. I'll give you. I give you 2%. How's that? 2% of the profits. How's that? Does that make sense for you to just do put some calls for me on Tesla? It's a starting point. They keep saying that Elon is now a trillionaire, but I thought that a whole bunch of stuff had to happen. Certain targets had to happen, and over a 10-year period or some crazy thing. Maybe they got to get to Mars. And no, I'm kidding a little bit, but I didn't think. I thought he had to reach some targets, and then he'd be granted shares. And oh my goodness, William. Oh, okay, I thought it was something else. Okay, maybe I'm mixing it up with Tesla. Okay, okay. Well, congratulations on paper anyway. First trillionaire. Let's see that Tesla. Speaking of Tesla, through 40 or 40, 400. Birkenstock. Okay, guys, here's another one just over the whole number. What does this one do? This is interesting. Look at this coming out of a consolidation. Where is the next high? Can't see it on the weekly, can't see it on the daily. On the monthly chart, the next high is around 51.61. So there is room on the monthly anyway. This could be really interested. Hmm. All right, William. Yeah, thanks for all the help all week long, obviously. So have a great weekend, and we'll see you Monday morning. Excuse me. Okay, guys, it's 1:17, so almost for sure I'll be taking off at around 2 unless there are questions, okay? William is definitely not going to keep this room open after I leave, so if you have questions, I'll hang around, but if no questions, I'll probably be taking off sometime between 2 and 2:15. Well, it's too bad those two ETFs weren't up and running already for SpaceX. I mean, somebody said that there will be options available for these are not options; these are just ETFs. But on Tuesday, three timer. Yeah, I doubt if it's going to be. Well, it would be nice. Yeah, I guess. Either way, one egg. Did one egg ever win a race? It did not win a race. Interesting. Okay, or one G, I should say. Ah, there's Poe. Yeah, digging down here. Well, you did really well yesterday on this one, didn't you? Isn't this this is yes no this is this morning, but you did really well yesterday on it. I remember. Haven't seen this one today. The FCHL. Ugly. Look how ugly this is. Okay, that's why I guess I haven't seen it. Ugly in that just chopping around. All right. Did this TV? I know we looked at this TVTX earlier. I don't know how much it ran. Can't remember where I saw it. Was it? Yeah, I think it was just over 51. So had a nice little run on it. Take a look at some of these guys. Okay, I just want to see some of these. Remember now, this interesting day. I mean, this is normally in the well since I've been running this. I guess I started running it on Monday. Yeah, this has been the week I've been running it. The majority have been stocks that were down and then moving back, down big the day before, and then positive today. Those today would be the ones in the powder blue. Nowhere near as many of these, but these are the yellow means the stock was up big yesterday and down today. And I think let's take a look at some of them, which I didn't take any one of these shorts because I just haven't had a feel for them. Not like for the idea of going short in this scan. So what happened? IRDM 4615. What did it get down to? No, I wouldn't have. This one though, a SAT G 1490. 1490 got down to 1193. Of course, this is SATS, SATS. This is a two time. This is RK excuse me, RKLB or yeah, RKLB 5250 got down to 45. Oh man, 45. YSS, I don't know anything about this company. 2850 got down to, well, 2692. Oh man, the short. This I wouldn't have touched. Too cheap. Well, let's take a look at the DKI. I'm not sure. Let's see what happened with that one. DKI, that didn't do anything. MDA 3750. Woo, and it got down to 36. All these shorts, guys. I may have to adjust. I don't want to see a short opportunity at $2.79. So the mask, well, we all know what happened to the mask. This was the one that did work. I mean, from the alert at 273 all the way up to 329, and then the collapse. LAXT, I don't know anything about this one. LAXT, it got down to 588 before it pulled up. This one definitely did not work. 213. ASBP 525. Where is this one now? Yeah, look at this. And of course, I know space is going to be down 417 before it popped. 350. This is an ETF. 5649. Down to 5571. And then this one, some of these are ETFs for the stock. This is RCAT 687, and it got down to but pretty darn good. Most of these shorts, I'm about to pay attention to them on Monday if we do get a lot more shorts than longs. At what price am I considering a short for what, JAV? Nothing. I mean, in all those that I just went through, oh no, they're long gone. This is where the original alert happened, if that's what you're talking about. That's why I have this is the don't repeat version of the trend daily trend reversals. So I was just wanting to see, okay, what happened from the original alert. I'm not looking to short any of these. Bottom price? You mean DSY? I don't. What do you mean by the bottom price? I'm not sure. I don't know what you mean. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, okay. I would. I don't want to see. I mean, even 5 is low for me, but probably 5. I'll probably. But that doesn't mean you should do the same thing. I definitely. I can't remember the last time, if ever, I have shorted a $2 stock or a $3 stock. But I may put 5, but you don't have to do the same thing. That doesn't sound like a good message, Stevie. Anybody having issues closing trades on Thinkorswim, like closing out a trade? That is not fun if that's happening. So these are trades I'm talking to Stevie in our YouTube in the main room. So these are trades you were in already and you're trying to get out of them, and somehow you weren't able to, or it was hard to get out. Hmm. This one has just been very inching its way up. This is one I should have taken. Thought about it. I didn't do it. That's StubHub, STUB. We were watching it when it broke over 11. And that is, I mean, look how narrow the wave is. And one of the reasons why I was really considering it is because it had nothing to do with space. It had, so would have been trading completely on its own, so it wasn't going to get influenced by other things like space. All the space stocks have been influenced by the IPO. Well, our AI was certainly wrong about this one. Wanted to take a short on this one, the ELVN, and I don't know if that news. An upsized 400 million public offering, 37.50 a share. Wow! So this one is not being hit hard on that financing at all. Not even close. Shareholders are cheering the fact they were able to raise money at that higher price because 37.50. So a few days ago this was a $33 stock. I don't think it's going to go to 200. Yeah, it looks like we're starting to get a mini sell off now for for SpaceX. There's the VWAP, guys, 165. So that would be pretty key. I think they'll try to hold. What's the float? I don't know how many shares they issued. It'll be pretty big, obviously. I'm not sure how many shares were So this is the way to get rich, guys. Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley to pocket 100 million each in fees on that IPO. 100 million each. The total fee pool is around 500 million, or 0.7% of the 75 billion raised. So they're getting 40%. Morgan Stanley and Goldman are getting 40%. Each one getting 100, approximately 100 million each. Others, JP Morgan, Citigroup, and Bank of America around 75 million each. And some minor banks only getting 10 million. Only 10 million. Amazing. Yeah, no kidding, Poe. Now, I wonder how many people at Goldman Sachs, as an example, are actually getting a piece of the 100 million. Whereas like the CEO getting 99.9 million. And no, I'm kidding a little bit, but you know what I mean. I wonder how many people are actually getting some of that 100 million. Ah, good for you, Whitey. Well, good luck to you. Yeah, I don't know. You might have to do a reset. Go to your account and do a reset, or load a new chart. Like load a brand new chart. Click on new, and then chart window. Okay, load a brand new chart. See if it shows up. Yeah, I can't help you. Maybe reload trade ideas. I don't know if you've done that. I don't know if you want to try that. Just completely exit trade ideas and come back in. I don't know if that's going to help you, but it might work. And but before you do that, but I'm sure we've asked people to do this, do the reset a few times, see if that happens, see if that works, I should say. Never heard of these guys. This is a relatively new IPO, I guess. Always, it used to be, 5, 6, 7 years ago, it was obvious, but now we have so many companies, either are SPACs, I mean, in theory, that's an IPO, or companies that change symbols. Going from one symbol to another. But let's see what this looks like. 11% in the lifetime range. Yeah. So this looks to me that this was another symbol, took over, and then it changed the symbol to OCTV. There were like myself, even at the very beginning, unusual at the very beginning. Just a minute. So even for me at the very beginning, it wasn't working, but for others like Pepe, it was working immediately in terms of seeing SpaceX. But even myself, I couldn't see it. What I did do though, I went to a new chart and it showed up there, but soon after, it might have been just a coincidence. Like within seconds, it was showing up on my charts. But I don't know why it's not on yours now. Just give me a moment as I'm Finishing an Oreo cookie. Okay, probably not. Let me, but in order to find out, all you have to do is go to your alert window go to your alert window, right click, type in search, and now type in stochastics, STOC. I'm almost sure it's not available. You see, this is what we have. And then, so we don't have 1 minute. So it's not possible. Okay. No, there's no workaround. No. If we don't have the data points, sometimes you can create a new filter using existing data points. Well, first of all, that's an alert. So, but there's no way to work around it. No. Okay, guys, I'm sort of looking. I want to see if this is something I might want to short this OCTV. There's a lot of shorts available. 1714 is the next low, or is it? No, it isn't. 1805 is a low there, and then 18. So actually, 18. You can kind of see if you can take out 18 in a bigger, kind of a big way. I'm going to put a price alert around 1784 and see if it gets down there. I may take a short on this one on the OCTV, because then the next low is certainly far enough away. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, there's no way you can do what you want to do on the 20, the 1 minute and 20 stochastics. No. No way, Pepe. Are you kidding me? That's the reason, or can be a reason. So, in order for you to see SpaceX, SPCX, you have to be on at least, even though it didn't work for unusual, but well, now look at me here. Oh, we knew there was an issue early, but not now. But my guess, watch if I go to a chart window, new chart window. Let's see. It might be something to do with docking. Nope. No, that's interesting. Hmm. And I'm on a development version, of course. So make sure it's not all the charts. Well, I do have one. I have one. Excuse me, interactive broker chart up and running, so I can keep an eye on it there. Not that I'm going to trade it, but yeah, I mean it's frustrating for Chris. I mean I do see. So I don't know who you are, Unusual Tech, in terms of I don't think I've seen that email. So you're obviously using another name. I mean, it's hard for Chris. He does his best. He can just pass it on to the dev team, and it's really hard also if it's like I'm not saying you're a one-off completely. Whatever's going on, but when we cannot recreate the problem, it's just really, really hard to figure out like what the heck is going on with your system. Well, I saw this SKE sitting at 28 for the longest time, and this is Skeena Resources in headquartered in my current abode, not my hometown. I was taken to task for saying Vancouver is my hometown. Um, $29. $29 is the next high looking left. It's a minor. That's a late alert. Yeah, I mean, the AI doesn't normally trigger anything really after about 11:30. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I mean, it's not. And I know we have a few today. Yeah, one at 12:28, one at 11:46, and even one at 11:58. I would say 11:30 is for most days. Most of them are going to be before 11:30. But let's take a look at BBVA. This is a bank in Argentina. 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 What was I saying? Argentina. Argentina. Or as we like to say in Spanish, Argentina. Hard to not pronounce that hard G. Or never mind G, just pronouncing it like an H. Yeah, nothing really shaking though with the AI today, guys. Seriously. I mean, we had a nice one with the WBI early, but it was a nice run, but then it just gave it up. But that's why you've got to manage the trade. You just can't let it go down to take you out for a loss. ¿Hablas español, Pepe? Okay. I thought for some reason maybe it's just because of what you're calling yourself. That would be somewhat obvious, but I guess not. Well, guys, what time is it now? 1:50? I can't remember. You probably know. Pepe is like a nickname for like one of the common Spanish names. I just can't remember what it is. Is it Pedro? Okay. Jose. That's what I. Yeah, 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 yeah. I thought. Yeah, I think it's Jose. I didn't think it was Pedro. It's a good guess, though, because But yeah, it was some other completely different name. Nice, good one. Where do you live in Spain, Magnus? I've been to Spain a couple of times. Love it. Now that I'm getting set to leave today, not for Spain. I mean the room. Mar Marbella. I'm not sure where that is. Okay, Malaga. I think I can figure out where. I think we were close to that area or that city. We're down to a beautiful beach called in the Peniscola area. Beautiful. All right, guys. Well, I've got about 8 minutes left or so, unless there are questions. We're sort of getting into a travelogue right now. So I guess the excitement now, the SpaceX excitement. Well, I mean, it's starting. I mean, obviously, the very first day is this super, super exciting day for a lot of people waiting for this one to show up. Now, let's see what happens to it. What version am I on? Oh, about 5.8.1. Interesting. That's what I'm on a development version though also. ABSI, a possible short. Okay, let's take a look at ABSI. ABSI. Well, I think you're a little late. Well, maybe not. I mean, 679 was you can see just a wall right there with the VWAP. Okay. Now, the low today, 636. I mean, there's a little bit of room, 30 cents to that low. Not saying it's going to get there. The next low on the daily chart. I mean, yeah, I guess anything is possible. Have to what's the volume like? See, the volume isn't great. I mean, it's only basically normal. one relative volume. It's basically normal. So I'm not sure there's a big advantage. I mean, it's up, 13 cents. It may even get stuck at the close of yesterday, which is 13 cents away. So personally, I hate to say it, I wouldn't do it, but reason I hate to say it is because in the next 10 minutes, if it drops a dollar, I don't want to, but it's up to you. Okay. I just don't think, for me anyway, I don't think there's enough room. So today will not be a good day to test this out. Okay, Friday afternoons typically, or after 4 o'clock post market. Typically, you're not going to get too much action, but I'm telling you, have this up starting next week, and take a look at it. I would say starting at about 3:45, but certainly if you just even want to wait till 4, and you're going to see some big pops in stocks, especially in some of these cheap ones, and you may be able to find a way to trade them. And that's the upside versus downside movers. It works all day long, pre-market, during market hours, and after hours. If you don't want to have it up and running though all day, you can maybe put it up at around 3:45, and then certainly start watching it at 4 o'clock. There were some awesome ones yesterday. Unfortunately, I was gone. I got back at about quarter after 4, and there were about 3 or 4 that just had beautiful pops and tradable ones. I don't mean like giant bars that you like go like $2 in a second. I don't mean quite like that. Now you may get something after hours today, so you could even watch it at 4 o'clock. Depending on the time zone you're in, 4 o'clock Eastern time, you might get some. But Friday afternoon, typically you're not going to get too many of these ones that just take off in the afternoon, post market on a Friday. Okay, guys, getting close to 2 o'clock. Another couple of minutes. Again, I'll always say later if there are questions, but if there are no questions, I will take off. Look at Verizon. Look at this monthly chart for Verizon. Look how much kind of consolidating right around that 50 mark. Had that big jump. I think it was an earnings play, I believe, in July. Well, actually, coming up July next month. So 3 months before it was an earnings play. Probably this month right here. And remember, in this compare count window, remember they're what they are. They're just two competing scans, and but always associated with volume too. So when you see these, generally speaking, you're going to see a volume burst. Also, certainly in after hours, you'll definitely see a volume burst. So If you get the alert, it will not be on little volume. It'll be like a big noticeable volume bar. But even now, you can see in the afternoon, this is what I've noticed in this scan. You get some big volume bursts. It's because it's part of the scan. You know, it needs a volume burst. And this is nice. I mean, look at this break here. All right, everybody. Well, it's 2:00, so I don't see any questions. So I think I will take off. So again, like always, thanks for all the help all week long. And we'll see you guys Monday morning. I will get on the mic for both rooms at around sometime between 9 and 9:15. The main room, this room, the trading room will be open around 6:45. Obi will do that. Thank you, Obi. YouTube will open around 9. And I think that's it. So I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to end the stream in YouTube. So YouTubers, we'll see you on Monday morning.